All right, Devastating Squad and Yu-Gi-Oh fans, welcome in to our live coverage of the OTS tournament here in Game Grid, Spanish Fork, Utah. We're about to be starting round one here. We're going to be joined with Brian as well.
What's up, team? How's everyone doing?
All right, so looks like our first match here, we got Francisco R versus Christian A here. And looks like Francisco did win the die roll, starting off going first with some, just doing with Snake Eyes stuff, right? Starting off really cool. 1-for-1 in here. We got the Ash coming out. We got the Poplar coming down. Poplar, one of the new tools that the Snake Eye strategy did get here in Phantom Nightmare, and it is definitely like the card, right? What's that?
A little loud.
Okay.
It's definitely one that is strong right now. Being off the 1-for-1.
Absolutely.
Awesome.
Searches out the field spell.
Okay.
Solid card here. Very good in the mirror match. Helps the deck play around Nibiru, which is really, really great because Nibiru is a very potent hand trap against the Snake Eye strategy. Searching out the Snake Eyes Oak.
Oak's a great follow-up here.
Oh, Oak is great.
Great follow-up.
Solid choice.
It's interesting. Christian hasn't any kind of here, so
Yeah.
I'm wondering if he has anything or if he's just chilling, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm curious to see if he has any hand traps or interruptions. Certainly hasn't done anything yet.
I mean, I wouldn't have done anything here except for possibly an Imperm on the Ash.
Imperm on the Ash, right, is always strong. Imperm and Valor on that card. Okay, we got Flamberge coming in. The boss monster for the Snake Eyes deck. Probably the best card in the strategy, in my opinion. Comes right out of the deck. Brings two bodies back during either player's turn, and it can remove a card on the field and put it in the spell and trap card zone. So that is crazy good value. So it allows you to kind of facilitate, obviously, summoning cards from your spell and trap zone, like Formula Synchron, IP Masquerena, and also getting threats off your opponent's board, putting it into their spell and trap card zone.
I'm interested in what is right here.
Yeah.
Obviously, I can't see. So determining. Okay. Christian's looking at Flamberge.
Yeah, I'm taking a read there at the Flamberge Dragon. Definitely want to know how that card works because all the Snake Eyes cards interact on both players' turns.
I think it's interesting that he didn't send Poplar to reset the Poplar and spell and trap.
Right,
So
that's typically one of the ways to do that.
I'm interested to see what his thought process is here on that.
I agree. Because Poplar does have 3 effects. It's added from your deck to your hand, special summon it. If it's special summoned, add a Snake Eyes. And then when it leaves, goes to the spell and trap card zone. Okay, so we're linking away to the Salamangreat Sunlight Wolf here. Looking to trigger some of these effects here. Chainlink 1 Flamberge, Chainlink 2 Poplar. Also looking to chain.
That should be everything he's got.
There
right
it is.
there.
Okay, we got the Oak coming out and the Ash. Poplar does go to the spell and trap card zone.
Didn't take the card back with Sunlight Wolf.
Nope.
Just wanting to get it deep.
Yep, we do have a Nibiru coming in from Christian. This is a very good time to activate a Nibiru. So they're just currently calculating the stats of what the token is going to be. Shouldn't be too high. The Snake Eyes cards are very weak, so not really going to be irrelevant in terms of stats. But let's see if he has any extenders to kind of use this token to make a play.
Putting in defense right there.
Triggering the field spell, summoning the Poplar.
Gonna go into an Anima. Christian's
Good.
idea is.
Yep. Good, use Anima. Good old Relinquish. It's our Link 1 monster for our Pegasus fans. Does allow you to steal monsters, just like Pegasus did in Duelist Kingdom. Okay, we got the Fire King in. That's a normal summon for the turn. Summoning out the Ponix. Does activate, allows you to start the Fire King strategy part of this deck. Such a great supplemental engine. I really think the Fire Kings elevate this deck a lot. It really helps you extend so much more. Obviously, the pure Snake Eyes makes a better board at the end, but the Fire King cards are such a great way to kind of just keep on playing. So searching out that Sanctuary to get the Fire King Island in play for free, and he's just going to keep on cruising here. He could still end on a really strong board.
It's a very strong board because he's gonna send probably end up sending his Onyx,
Yep.
get a Garunix,
Yep.
and he'll send a Kieran or an
Yep. I didn't see any other interruptions. I saw called by the Skull Guardian and one other spell. Might have been the continuous spell card for the Saphira, the barrier. Tan does not look too good. So curious to see what he top decks, so see if he can out this board. But he might have something he's thinking. Barking Island is triggering, which lets him destroy a card. Gonna choose to target the Ponix here. Or maybe he's choosing the Poplar here. Okay, choosing the Ponix. Okay, this is gonna trigger that guy so he can start deepening into more of the Fire King strategy.
I guess we'll see. We haven't seen Francisco's hand, so I'm assuming he's going to take Garunix here, but we'll see.
I would imagine so. He's thinking on what he's taking, checking the graveyard there. Okay, Garunix is the choice. Very cool card. Has that quick effect in hand where you can basically pop a fire monster on your board to summon it, and it will get by effect Baylor, Infinite Impermanence, that allow stuff like Snake Eyes, Poplar, and Ash to still trigger.
That's Kieran, so the Garunix is the one.
Ah, that's right, Kieran.
Kieran,
I've mixed the pictures up. Okay, there we go. The elephant is in the room. Arvada is down. Coming in, popping the Nibiru.
That's good.
It's crazy though. See this deck, like it got nibbed at a really crucial time, but it's just so much extension. Still has 4 monsters in play and much more still in the tank.
Well, having the Ponix in hand as well for follow, they're just
so
good.
Yep. Yeah, we're not able to see Francisco's hand, so okay. There's our Promethean Fire Princess, Store of Flames. Currently, one of the most powerful cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! Came out of Phantom Nightmare and just elevated the ceiling of all fire strategies. Every fire deck is playing this card, at least one copy. Okay.
Christian
He wants to go back to a quick replay on the board.
resolution.
Yeah, so we're resolving. Got a judge involved here.
It looks like the Promethean Princess
Can't use the token. Has to be specifically 2+ effect monsters. While that is insane, right? Could just be a link 2 and a link 1 of any type, attribute, doesn't matter. Just has to be effects, right? But yeah, we cannot use that Nibiru Primal Being token to summon that Promethean Fire Prince.
Creeping into 10 minutes on the match already, to just about.
Yep, that's going to be a big factor. Time is going to be huge, especially if we see some mirror matches today, because these turns can take a very, very long time for either of the Snake Eyes variants. Okay, still making the princess, but we're getting rid of the elephant.
Yeah, which is wanting to keep the Arvada for the monster negate.
Yep,
sure.
Arvada does allow you to negate a card while it's face up on the field.
And then it can pop itself to trigger everything else and get the body.
Super cool. Curious where he wants to go next.
Well, he doesn't know Chris playing blind
This is
first.
true. He's blind first. Does not know that he is up against the voiceless voice. Okay, we're going to use the Promethean Fire Princess to special summon a fire monster back from the graveyard. We're choosing the Salamangreat Sunlight Wolf. This does give access to some Link 4 plays, like Ambler Whale, for example, which is a very, very good card to go in tandem with Promethean Fire Princess. Okay, so it looks like we're going into a Link 4 here.
For the token.
There it is, Ambler Whale.
Christian. Yeah. Ambler, but still ending on the Ambler Whale with Princess and Garunix in graveyard is really strong.
Absolutely.
Looks like he is passing from Christian cutting.
Okay. Well, he's going to go over to Christian now.
I don't know how many cards are in hand right. I assume.
Yeah, I would probably see 2. Take a read there at the Princess and the Ambler Whale. This is going to give the opportunity to do a lot of interaction. Here, looking to play the Voiceless Barrier. Continue spell card.
Plays barrier.
Okay, he's going to go and activate it. Voiceless Voice, another brand new strategy, just came out of Phantom Nightmare, prioritizing around fusion summons. Going to search the very nice low prayer of the Voiceless.
Oh, is great.
The first card ever in Yugioh to have 50 attack points.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So random. Hey, summoning low. We're going to get this engine started.
I mean, the card, it's a 1-card starter.
It is a 1-card starter. It is beautiful. It is worth its price point currently. Searching out the trap card.
He didn't have.
Okay, we got to have
Great.
Sapphire the Queen coming through. Yeah, I love ritual decks. I always been a huge fan of them. Necroz is one of my favorite decks of all
I
time.
played Necroz for.
There was
Okay.
Saravis is coming through. Very nice. This card got reprinted because this card is a very old Yu-Gi-Oh card. It's like a decade old.
It's
And
still
it's,
relevant.
Still relevant. It is protection and it's also a body. Going in. Skull Guardian hits the board,
Let's go get Skull Guardian.
triggering our effects here.
Oh, Church.
Such cool interactions.
Seriously.
Yeah, with the princess, right? Does have that princess available. Anytime your opponent special summons a monster, you can use the princess in the grave as a quick effect to target a card your opponent controls and a fire monster you control, destroy both, and special summon her back to the field.
It's also a strong play by Christian. Other.
Saravnis.
Saravnis.
So he does have that protection.
Well, yeah, so he can protect from Princess.
Exactly.
Oh, but still got Princess out, but he. Oh my.
Yep.
So, makes sense.
Take another read at Promethean Princess. Does have Called by the Grave as well. A very good card against Snake Eyes. A lot of advantage in that graveyard. He actually has some great ways to just kind of play around some of these quick effects that Francisco might want to try and use here. Take a read at Skull Guardian. Actually eyeing up Anima himself. Does have the low to level 1, and he has a link zone thanks to the Ambler Whale. Taking a read again at the Ambler Whale here.
We're seeing. I don't know.
Yeah, for sure.
If he goes into the the Omni Negate.
This is true.
So
He will lose the Omni Negate.
it'll be interesting to see.
Called by is coming down, just activating it.
Well, this is a great time because you hit Princess, get rid of Princess.
Princess is a solid choice. Also, the Garunix is a solid choice. Alright, Garunix is the target. It is now banished, and its effect cannot be activated until the end of the next player's end phase. That's solid. Good choice. Okay, we've got Dropness coming down.
And it can be special by putting 2 back.
2 spell cards.
Yeah.
Which is super cool, because you can just recycle your Called by the Grave.
Yeah.
So neat.
One of nothing.
Exactly. Exactly. Like
This
we're
is-
still Trying to see what other lines we're trying to get here out of the voiceless side.
This is where voiceless is so strong, because it looks like a pretty rough situation here.
Yeah. Do you think he's going to continue to move this board or just go to battle phase?
I'm not quite sure. I had to see what's going on, but he's got 2 in hand. I think
One of them we know is Saravna.
I think he's gonna go battle. I think he's gonna go battle.
Do we know what Skull Guardian's current attack is?
4100.
4100. Okay,
Yeah, so if Lowe's on field or in graveyard, it's 41.
that's awesome. Cool.
The Ambalo Whale is probably, he has 2 or 3 in his graveyard, I think, so it should be a 3200.
Yeah.
So the Ambalo Whale should be a 3200 now with the boost we have in there. No, looks like there's 2 in the graveyard, so
he's only 3,000.
Yeah.
So we're gonna be able to tackle for 1,100 here.
Okay, he's activated.
Amber Well is triggering upon being destroyed. Such a big monster.
It's a tower, bro.
I love it.
Like, it's a crazy tower.
Huge. And one of the actual cool things about the Voiceless Voice archetype is they are all designed after
And kill the token.
super old school Yu-Gi-Oh! Ritual cards.
That's a cool thing. It's like the best retrain they've done.
It's great. I love it. The Mementos is my favorite right now, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're just so cool. Zombified version of Trihorn Dragon. Ghosts in the Attic.
I just wish it was better.
Goblin Calligrapher, sign me up. But yeah, the deck does need a lot of help. It's not very good, but the artwork is super sweet.
The 5K that they can make is a pretty tough monster to out, but
That's fair.
Still not quite where it needs to be.
That is fair. That was a very, very solid turn there from Christian. Just breaking that board apart, getting the Grunix out of play. Like this, that was really good. Very good stuff. Looks like play is passed back over to Francisco.
Yeah, it's on Francisco's turn. He's asking for clarification on what the continuous spell card does.
Right.
So, continuous spell card makes it so he can't target his light monsters, and he has to target Skull Guardian for attacks.
So good. Like the Sentinel cards when we were playing Star Wars Unlimited last night.
Correct.
That game is super hot. All our Yu-Gi-Oh fans, if you like Star Wars, highly recommend trying out Star Wars Unlimited. Very, 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 very fun. Looks like we're scooping. We're going into game 2 here. Writing was on the wall. Francisco just could not out that board. That is just kind of like the setup you want to see for Voiceless Voice.
It is a setup, and time, I think, is a factor.
Time is a huge factor. We're going. That was almost 20 minutes.
Yeah.
For just 2 turns, right? Pretty crazy.
We have 21 people playing right now, Team Ulti, so 21 playing, and we're excited to see how it goes. We had some weather come up down here, so we had some last-minute dropouts due to that.
Yeah. All right, we'll go into full screen while they're siding here. What do you think of the results from round 1?
I think that this is kind of what Voiceless is trying to do. They're wanting to set up a suboptimal board on the fire
Right.
side, and then trying to do exactly what they did here. Because of how Christian played, Kieran was not in hand.
Yep.
Flambers was not on field, so we weren't able to see any of the go into Appaloosa play on your turn. We weren't able to see any of the IP play on that.
Yep.
So it really was kind of upsetting for Francisco that he couldn't do that. That's what Christian was.
Yeah, even got to play through the Nibiru token, still made a pretty good board, but the Voiceless Voice just cracked it, man. Cracked it. Super solid. We're just going to wait for them to get sided up here. But yeah, we've got 21 players in the event today, and that is incredible. We have an entire case of Phantom Nightmare that is going out as prizes today to the top cut. First place that wins today, they're going to get 3 booster boxes plus that beautiful OTS store first place Yugi Moto trophy. That is gorgeous. Absolutely incredible. And they're also going to get free entry into the next case event, which is crazy cool. Second place will also get free entry into the next case event, the second place trophy, and 2 booster boxes. Third place will get 1.5 booster boxes and that third place trophy. Fourth place, 1.5 boxes, and then fifth through eighth will receive an entire box as well.
And then
now another cool thing, I'll let Brian explain this for you
we
guys.
also announced that we will be doing a tournament of champions. So our first and second place for all of our case tournaments this year will play in an event at the end of the year. And the winners of that will get super cool prizes. Everyone's going to get some really awesome prizes, but we're really trying to see who is the best of the best here in Utah.
Yeah.
So that's what we're trying to do. So as we continue to have case tournaments throughout the year, we'll keep doing that. Have our tournament at the end of the year, and then next year we'll start the next round of the tournament champions. So
yeah, I really like that idea. Kind of like a UDS, but exclusive to the Duelists of Utah. Super sweet. So guys, make sure you get in. If you weren't here today, get in on the next case of it for Game Grid and start coming down here and getting yourself known and into these exclusive events coming up. So sighting has been completed here. So I'm going to be assuming that Francisco is going to want to take first again. What kind of sideboard cards do you think that he's going to be wanting to see here? We don't have access to the deck list for this event. Next event we will, so we can't really talk exactly what cards that the players have.
my assumption would be we're going to see Cross-Out Designator.
Cross-out is strong.
I think we'll see Cross-Out Designator. We're going to see lots of Cosmic Cyclones.
Absolutely.
We might see Lightning Storms. We might see Harpy's Feather Duster.
Yep. Maybe even evenly matched if he plays those, but that's not very commonly used in the Snake Eyes decks.
Yeah, and we could also see that he's going to set up to potentially go into Underworld Goddess.
Underworld Goddess would be very good. It's tributed off the board.
I know a lot of Snake Eyes are not on that, but it could also be some.
Yeah. Do you think he's playing Triple Tactics Talents in his deck? It's a very strong card right now in the game, especially in the Snake Eyes deck.
Everyone
Could
is playing
help
right now.
really
So
crack that board.
I think he probably is.
Yeah.
Like I said, don't have the deck list, but I would be surprised if he went.
Right, absolutely. All right, so here we go, chat. We are cruising into game number 2 here. Christian did take game 1.
Wanted.
And we're starting off with Wanted, Seeker of Sinful Spoils.
So wanted in the draw phase,
Solid.
so you can't roll it.
Yep, can't drill that. It's a quick play. Shout out to all our Salamangreat players out there who do that with the circle. So we're going to get that Diablo Star, the Dark Witch, one of the most powerful cards that came out in Age of... What a great set. Age of Overlord, probably like the best set in modern Yu-Gi-Oh!
It's
Totally just
so good.
smoked the game.
You know, the decks that it brought out and the strategies are crazy. 'Cause Snake Eyes was played in so many different things. Canadian players playing it. You see Salamangreat. You see Rescue Age. You see obviously Snake Eyes and Fire King. Like,
it's a great engine.
it's kind of, for me, feels like it's their new engine of choice for the next time being.
Absolutely. So
All
looks
the
like
products you made for that.
looks like he discarded a second copy of Wanted,
Soul
special
Release, if
summon.
they're playing Soul Release,
Soul
probably
Release
got
is a
cited.
solid card. We discarded another copy Wanted to special summon Diablo Star to the field, and then it sets the original Sinful Spoils to your board.
This is good too because he can remove the one, still get the +1 draw.
Absolutely.
Here,
Yep. So it's not bad to draw multiple copies of that card.
so with the Poplar. See what happens here.
Poplar's coming in.
Oh, no stop on the Poplar, so Poplar gets the effect.
Poplar's coming in, searching the field spell once again. See if he can maneuver this time to get around the Nibiru, because that field spell is a huge bonus to have to kind of make your field a little immune to that Nibiru token. See if he can get that set up.
Well, and it's also interesting here because he used the normal summon for the Poplar.
Yeah, that is a
So-
normal summon on the Poplar.
So looking at it, unless he has and has the Fire King off.
Yeah, he might have a...
So
There we go, we got Oak coming in into the spell and trap card zone.
yep.
That's not what you want to see when you're playing the Snake Eyes Fire King deck.
No.
I have heard of people, not many, but some people have told me that they do like a blind side out, kind of like in the old school days when people would turn like anti-meta decks into heroes all of a sudden. They do like a 15 card side out. Some people I've heard do a similar thing with Snake Eyes where they trade out the Fire King engine for different power spells and more of the Snake Eyes strategy cards if they're going to be going first.
Oh, I forgot.
It's not common, but I have seen some people doing that.
I forgot he had the.
He has the
Snake Eyes
original set. Yep.
So that'll let him.
That'll let him get the Ponix.
Yeah.
But he's going for Ash, which is the best choice. Let's get real. That's the best choice.
Yeah, because then he'll get Flamberge.
Yep. We all love Flamberge, right? Who doesn't like a boss monster that summons itself out of the deck? Crazy. Not many cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! Can do that.
This whole engine does that kind of thing. It's so good. And the other thing is, because of oak, you can't use anything to try to banish their Snake Eyes engine. Because you just bring it back with oak, you have to hit the oak.
Correct. Looks like he is taking Diablo Star and Ash off the board for the Flamberge coming out of the deck here. This is a Fire King Snake Eye deck. Fire King Snake Eyes versus the Voiceless Voice. There is the Flamberge Dragon.
We're coming right in at about 20 minutes on the official clock. They have a little bit more.
They get a little more time on the feature match, yep. I wonder where he's gonna go from here. Maybe going to Link Karibo and just kind of start getting that graveyard set up. Or do you think he's just gonna go right into the fires?
Gonna go for the draw, right?
Okay. Banishing the Wanted. Gonna cut that deck, obviously, first. Draw on that one card. Pretty nice.
Yeah.
Reminds me of Metal Foes Fusion, but not, right? It's kind of the same thing. A graveyard effect just draws you a card. It's so cool. That was one of my favorite, like, junk cards to throw into a Sky Striker engine.
Yeah. I would assume he has Fire King.
Probably does. But he did normal summon for the turn. I'm really curious to see where else he's going to go with this.
He normal the Poplar.
He normal summoned Poplar. He sure did.
Yeah.
So, okay, Flamberge is activating. Choosing to put Diablo Star into the spell and trap card zone. That is a
solid
interesting choice. I like that.
Well, this leaves him 2 level 1s engraved.
Exactly.
So that's a good choice. With what he has right there.
Looks like we are going to do another Link summon for Link 2 here for Salamangreat Sunlight Wolf. That's one of the things that's cool about this deck, is its extra deck is so flexible, has a lot of options. You can do synchro lines for like Borreload Savage, Formula Synchron, Baron de Fleur, and you have this version where you can go into the IP-SP interactions. But even cooler, like, I love that you can play Salamangreat cards like Sunlight Wolf. Raging Phoenix finds a home in this deck. Is a very strong OTK card that you can do by clearing their board with the good old Zealantis. And you bring back that Raging Phoenix, and it just goes crazy high attack because it gains attack of a card that it was popped. So we get like tagging out the Flamberge for some cards. Nibiru has been activated though. This is a pretty strong Nibiru hit right here, actually, because all of these cards have been activated. But let's see if he has any kind of response here. Yeah. This is a very, very strong Nibiru. Not sure if he added back a card off the Sunlight Wolf when he put the Oak in the zone. But Nibiru resolves. No Princess in the graveyard, which is pretty good.
Yeah.
Does get to trigger the field spell, but there is no Promethean Fire Princess here, which is a kind of a huge crippling blow right now for the follow-through on the opponent's turn.
Well, and it's a little heartbreaking to see the Nibiru again.
2 times in a row.
Not having kind of an cross-side designator, nothing like that.
Exactly. Dwayne The Rock Johnson coming in, rushing our souls once again.
The hard thing, too,
It's like he's going to use the Poplar, summon it out.
Against Voiceless, Nibiru is not very good.
Correct.
So I could see that being a side out.
Yeah, he wouldn't keep it in for the cross-out designator potential. Maybe 1 copy so it doesn't hurt him, but
yeah.
I don't know if he sided into cross-out or not. Still has some plays here.
Oh yeah, he's definitely not out.
He still has 4 cards in hand, I think, off of the draw he got off the Wanted. So see how this kind of plays out here. He's taking a think though in the extra deck. We got a Link 2 monster coming through. Going into the IP Masquerena. Okay, not too bad. And that is still solid. That is an SP Little Knight. That Diablo Star can get put on the board. We got Flamberge cooking. There's still plays. There's still some interruption. Obviously not the most powerful board. But Christian's hand's looking pretty good over there too. His hand's looking pretty good. This guy's drawing super strong both games.
Well,
We might just see a replay of that same board low into Skull Guardian and just go bananas.
and that's kind of what Voiceless does. Is
There's pre-preparation of rights coming in.
Oh,
What a great,
that's a strong.
what a great card for this day.
I mean, right now you hope he has Droll.
Yeah, seriously.
Because right
Droll will shut down this strategy a little bit, man,
You
for
hope he has
sure.
a Droll right now. Oh, he has the Ash.
Ash
Yeah,
Blossom,
good.
solid. Okay, discarding Saphira, Queen of the Voiceless. Taking a read real quick there. Yeah, I think if I were to play meta right now in the game, I would choose the Voiceless voice strategy myself.
I think it's really strong, especially within the next set. The new Saphira we're getting, Perfect is crazy.
Absolutely, absolutely. Ghost Spell as well. Oh my gosh. Okay. So, got some hand traps in that hand. Might have drawn one of them off the wanted, but still, two very high impact cards here in this match. Ash and Ghost Spell. Hey, those are FTK cards against you.
Oh yeah. Yes, sir. Why we had cross that designator.
Exactly why we have cross-out designator. Let's see what he is. That's 2 cards gone out of his hand. 3 counting the Nibiru, so he's just on a 3-card hand. I'm entirely sure what he
think
can
Christian's
do.
in a
He
rough
might just go into battle phase and attack over that IP with the Nibiru.
IP not very high.
She's 800.
Yeah. With 2200 right there.
All right, so we got a 2200 damage coming through. Kind of looking like some very simplified Yu-Gi-Oh right now. One monster, one monster. And that's sometimes how these meta matches go. You always expect to have these crazy, insane boards, a lot of interaction. Sometimes the hand traps do really just stop the game. And it's something that a lot of actual pro players, when they get interviewed, like Joshua Schmidt, for example, he always raves about this, how too many hand traps sometimes in formats make it the game kind of more like a mini game. Who had the most ways to stop me to play Yu-Gi-Oh, right?
Right.
It's kind of an interesting kind of thing to kind of go into.
The scary thing here is in this setup where they don't have optimal board states, Fire King Snake Eyes has the advantage against Voiceless
Because they
Voice.
have those boss monsters.
Well, and there's so many one-card starters.
So many one-card
He
starters.
literally can draw 10 or 11. So we'll see how it goes. We're coming in on just about 13 minutes, so
Yep. All right, play is passing back to Francisco here. He's got that other wanted there, so he can just cycle another card. Looks like he's gonna be activating it, dying it up.
we'll wait for him to make the play. But I'll have a comment here in a second.
Sure.
Not activating it yet.
Do we know the set card? Can't remember.
We do not know the set card.
Okay. Okay, we got normal summon Ash. Pretty good card.
Not a bad one. Like I said, that's where the one-card starters are so strong.
Yeah, I don't think Christian has any other interruptions in his hand either. I know he has a voiceless card, he has Suravness. I don't know what his other card was in his hand,
I didn't see what.
but I
other
saw the
card
other
was.
two, and it wasn't anything that could stop any of these Snake Eyes cards. Well, obviously you want to go for Poplar, but he's already gone through both of his copies, and pretty much nobody plays 3 copies of the card, so gonna have to go into a different card here.
Well, and he also.
What do you think he's gonna pick? Probably got a Fire King card,
Yeah.
like Ponix or something. There we go. Ponix was searched. So I think he actually might be out of Snake Eyes targets. I think he's used all of them.
That's the problem here.
He's
is
got maybe just one Ash left, but I don't think Ash can search
Well-
himself.
because he chose to draw turn 1.
Uh huh.
He put the Sinful Spell Snake Eyes back in the deck.
Right.
He couldn't, because this turn he could have removed it, put Eponyx back in deck, and then wanted, drew the card, put that back in deck,
True.
taken the Eponyx, and then taken it back. So he could have done some pluses that way, but then he couldn't have activated it this turn.
Right. That's true. That's true.
Yeah, Saravis is an interrupt on a targeted.
That's right. It can protect anything. It's not just ritual cards.
Correct.
Anything you control.
Yeah, if you target with
Target a card and just negate and destroy. Okay, Flamberge coming in.
wrong card.
The best card in the deck, man. I'll rave about that anytime I see that card. That card is the best card in Snake Eyes. It does so much value for just one thing. It's incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Yeah. Back.
Absolutely. I wonder if he's gonna. Flamberge does target, so let's see if he chooses to respond with Saravnis. If this resolves, Nibiru is just going to become a crystal beast. It's just going to go in the spell and trap card zone. There it is. Goes into the spell trap card zone. Effects resolve and plays back in for Francisco's hands. Yeah, that right there, that spot removal is just incredibly powerful. Not really much in Yu-Gi-Oh! Can interact with cards that just say move a card to your spell and trap card. That is so cool. I just think beautiful. All right, what's coming next? Please plays back over to Christian here. And he draws. I think he just picked up Super Poly. It looks like. He has another Nibiru in his hand, I think. Okay, Diablo Star is being special summoned. Means we'll see. Okay, we're getting that set. I'm not 100% sure if he went to battle phase. I'm assuming he did go to battle phase with the Flamberge to attack in for 3k, so I will adjust the life points accordingly to that. And is looking a little weird over there. Got Saravnis, he's got Super Paul, he's got another Nibiru. Got a voiceless voice monster. So he's gonna be banishing that Saphira from the graveyard. There's Trias Hierarchia. We're gonna bring out Saravnis to the board.
Saravnis is really cool in play because it's a monster negate as well on his special summon.
Trias Hierarchia is another very old Yu-Gi-Oh card. It's from like 2021 Megatins, I think, and
yeah, it's a few
2020 sets. It's an old card. Is it from Soul Fusion or?
I don't remember the original set, but it's been out for a little while.
Came out when I was not into Yu-Gi-Oh, so I don't know the. Okay, we're going in for the attack on Diablo Star. Saravnis is a big body.
I think it's a 26.
Diablo Star going in. That is going to be 100 damage going in on Francisco here. And I will read and catch up with all of the chats from YouTube and Twitch after the end of each match, guys. So, disclaimer, we're not ignoring anybody or anything like that. We're just trying to interact with the match first and foremost.
Normal times at 5 minutes, they got 6 in this one. It's getting close.
Exactly. But Serapnus is a very strong card. When your opponent would special summon a monster, quick effect, return this card to the hand, negate the special summon, and banish that monster. And this is a card that has one of those special little parentheses S, so if multiple monsters were summoned. This was actually relevant during Pendulum era. You could use this card to kill every Pendulum monster that was summoned.
Right.
Send them all banished.
Well, and Christian's past turn back over to Francisco.
Yep. And we have some very simplified Yu-Gi-Oh right now.
But the Flamberge is still a scary card right now.
3,000, brings out bodies, starts combos.
Well, and it can still...
Spot removal.
Yeah.
He's gonna go the spot removal on Serapnus. He can't do anything to that. Serapnus can only activate in the hand for that protection effect. There it goes. And he can just get another clean hit for 3k here.
This is assuming he doesn't
He
have
might
anything to go.
be able to just push for game, honestly.
I'll take the Ponix. Yeah.
Yep, he has not used any of the Fire King cards.
I'm gonna go with him no time.
Sounds good. Okay, we're gonna activate Fire King Island here. Okay. Using to destroy the Ponix in hand. Solid. Now we're gonna get the Fire King engine making an appearance here in game number 2. And time is getting pretty low though. 4 minutes on the clock. Could come down to some spooky dogwood shenanigans in game 3. But we do have Ponix resolving, Fire King Island resolving. We're sending the Kieran. We've got the Garunix in play. We could just honestly push for game right now. He doesn't really need to do anything else. He can just push for game. Barring that Christian doesn't have a way to remove anything in Francisco's board. We do have that Super Polymerization set. High impact right now. Super Poly has been activated. A classic Jaden Yuki card. And those guys are going on. Mud Dragon is usually the best choice in this matchup because you can just call fire and pretty much make your board untargetable by fire cards.
Not only this, but it doesn't stop Francisco from playing. He's still going to get the Kieran trigger. He's still going to get the Flamberge trigger. So there's a lot going on.
So he gets bodies. Okay. So we got Grunus coming in to just attacking over that Mud Dragon.
No, he used the pop.
Oh, the pop effect. That's it.
Kieran.
Yep. I forget that it has that ability as well. So many cool card effects on these new Fire King cards.
Now he's resolving.
Flamberge resolves to summon the Ash and the Oak. Oak is going to trigger,
He'll bring back the
which allows him to get the... Yep.
I'm assuming that's what he'll take.
Poplar.
The Poplar
is
I meant.
also...
Yeah, not Ponix, Poplar.
Super Poly was good, but not good enough, it seems, because he can just...
27. And he's just attacking all out.
He can go all in, yeah. So we're going into game 3, guys. Here we go. Game 3 coming in. We have 2.5 minutes on the clock as well for these duelists. Honestly, I expect some volcanic cards like Rim Shot, Scatter Shot.
They're gonna have to put in their time cards.
The link to do the burn, or even just some dogwoods. We'll see though. We'll see what they do here. Let them shuffle up here for game number 3. Yeah, coming down to the wire though, that was a very good game though. Like honestly, like a lot of great back and forth, very simplified game states overall. I like to see that. I like to see that. They are just like speed siding right now. Speed siding right now. Because they have a minute and a half left on time in round number 1 here. So they are going in speed side. But overall, nice match here. Very good start for the tournament. We get to see the 2 best decks currently playing in Yu-Gi-Oh, which is the Voiceless Voice and Snake Eyes stuff, right? Specifically, we got the Snake Eyes Fire King, which a lot of people in the Fire camp say it is the best version of the deck. I personally like the Snake Eyes Pure more, just because I love synchros. Being able to formula Borlo Savage, Barone, that is a huge thing. All right, so it's time in the round for the main event, but our featured match does have 1 minute on the clock, so it's probably just going to be a draw, though, to be honest. So let's see, can we get any damage in on this phase? Christian is choosing to go first here in game 3 with 30 seconds left on the clock. Can we do any damage here? Hinotama for game. Dude, I would pay money for that. So we're going Prosperity for 6. We're going to get time more than likely called on this main phase. I don't know what he's going to... Maybe he's looking for a burn card. I don't know if he's signed any burn cards or a lot of great cards, but nothing that really helps him win in time. So this looks like a draw. I don't think he can do any damage with any of these cards. So that is time in the round. Handshake out. That is a draw coming in for round 1 for Christian and Francisco. A super cool matchup. And just, yeah, very, 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 very incredible game 2 overall. Just really good back and forth. And gotta say, that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. All right, I'll give it a minute here to... Oh, we're getting ready for round 2. I'm gonna catch up with the chats going on. So I want to thank you guys so much for tuning in today, whether you're on Twitch or on YouTube. Appreciate you guys being here this afternoon. Anna Judgment, thanks so much. Appreciate you. Savvy, how's it going? Chibichanga in the house. Good to see you. We got Phoenix, TTY, how's it going, man? Shra Kane in the house. Good to see you. Got Grim. Good to see you, Grim. How's it going? Ryan Tran, let's go. How's it going? Yeah, everything moves at the speed of light. Yeah, when it comes down to time like that, for sure. For sure. Gain life points. Which ones gain life points? Some of the voiceless cards can gain life points. Super solid though. That was a really fun match to watch. I really enjoyed that. That was really cool. All right, so we're gonna just got notification from the TO. We got 5 minutes between rounds, so we get everything set up here for round number 2 here coming up in just 5 minutes. That was really cool, dude. Christian, come here real quick. Have a seat. Oh, it's Christian. This is our voiceless voice duelist we just had on that featured match. Okay, I just wanna. How are you feeling when you have that set up game 1? You cracked through that board. You still recovered off Nibiru, but you had the stuff.
But Called by the Grave was crazy.
Called by is such a powerful card. It's so cool.
Yeah, because my only worries was from Gideon or the Baronix. They were called by this kill there. Yeah, first game was pretty great hand.
Yeah, that was a great hand. Holy smokes. Yeah, I really liked watching that play out. I'm a huge fan of the voiceless voice strategies. So that was really cool to see that.
Support,
oh yeah, new stuff coming in the new set coming out in April. Legacy of Destruction. Holy moly.
Yeah.
So how are you feeling after that round?
I feel sad for game 2.
Yeah.
That was so close. Just ran the Outer West game, but he ashed and then Ghost built me.
Two huge hand traps against voiceless voice.
Huge, yep. Yeah. But yeah, it is what it is.
So it ended up in a draw, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good draw.
Weren't able to gain any life points.
Yeah, time is always sad.
Time is hard, yeah. So what kind of cards do you play in for sighting? Into going into the time? What do you like to use? Phantasme.
Evenly matched.
Okay.
Yeah, for going second, yeah, that's it. Probably in game 3. Well, I don't have burn.
No burn cards. No spooky dog whip to gain life points. Okay.
Pendulum Graph and also burns.
Yep.
But I had to pass for him to summon and
Okay.
Not enough time.
Fair enough. Yeah. Yeah. You just had like seconds on the clock when you started game 3. It was like 20 seconds for a main phase. Prosperity couldn't get you what you wanted, but good luck in your next games, dude.
Thank you.
That was awesome.
Appreciate it.
Of course. take a look here at the incredible prizing that we're doing here today at this OTS tournament. We've got an entire case of Phantom Nightmare going out to our top 8 duelists today. First place is going to get 3 booster boxes and that OTS store first place beautiful Yugioh trophy. Second place is going to take 2 booster boxes, Phantom Nightmare, and that second place trophy. And also, first and second place are not only going to get these prizes, but they're going to get free entry into the next case event. Game Grid Spanish Fork is going to be the place to play for Yu-Gi-Oh! Coming up here for these big events, because they're going to be doing a case event for every single core set. So, Legacy Destruction coming out in April, they're going to have another case event. The next set that comes out after that, and I'm assuming July, another case event. Maybe they'll do one even in June for Battles of Legend. We'll see. But definitely super duper cool here. And of course, we've got more boxes that go out. Third place gets 1.5 boxes, and the third place trophy. Fourth place, 1.5 boxes. And then 5th through 8th get a whole booster box as well. Something really cool that the Game Grid Spanish Fork is also going to be doing is they are going to be starting their own top duelist event. So essentially what they're going to be doing is going to take the top 2 players of every case event and give them an invite to this exclusive event for a chance to play out to see who the best players are playing in Utah. So think of it like the UDS Championship for the state of Utah. So super cool. Can't wait to see those events towards the end of the year. But looking great, guys. We're looking good. All right, they're just getting a couple more. I think there's like 2 minutes or so left until they get pairings up for round 2. We got a packed house in here. There are a lot of people in Game Grid right now. This is awesome. Absolutely amazing. But I hope you guys are all having an absolutely incredible afternoon here on this Saturday. I know some of you guys are tuning in from the other side of the world, so big shout outs to all of our European and Israel fans in the chat here. You guys are amazing. Want to thank that Y-Wing guy with a tier 1 sub over on the Twitch side, and also gifting some subscriptions out to the chat as well. So we've got a gifted a sub over there. Huge poggers. Thank you so much, brother, for that. That's amazing. And for those that are watching that are new here, more than welcome to drop us a subscribe on the YouTube front, or you can follow us on Twitch as well if you're a Twitch fan. We are live on both platforms right now. And we've also got, for those that want to support the channel further, you can join our channel memberships on YouTube. We have tons of different tiers you can choose from. All the support there goes directly into helping us continue to make content here in the live space and also in my studio for our booster box openings and so much more. And you guys, if you want to subscribe on Twitch, you're welcome to subscribe on Twitch as well. So we got pairings up for round 2 coming in here. I'm super excited. This is a great place. Game Grid. We were here last night on Twitch as well. We were live streaming Star Wars Unlimited. The game literally just had its pre-release yesterday, and all weekend is the pre-release. So if you have your local game store and you like a Star Wars, maybe see if you can get into a pre-release event for the game, because holy smokes, is it good. We had a lot of fun playing that last night here with a bunch of different. There was like almost 40 people in the event last night. It was popping off for Star Wars. So Yu-Gi-Oh! Though is coming up round 2. And the duelists are getting to their seats. We're just gonna get our feature match in here in just a second here. But yeah, it was a great turnout, great event, and I'm super stoked for the next rounds, man. Super stoked for the next rounds. And there's a pretty diverse field. I got to kind of walk around while the players were getting their decks together before the event during the pre-registration portion or the registration portion of the day, and a lot of interesting stuff I saw out there. Of course, seen a lot of Snake Eyes decks, Voices Voice, caught some branded decks out there. I saw a Naturia Runic deck. That would actually be a really cool one to feature on the stream at some point today. And a lot of other really cool stuff.
Table 4.
Table 4? Tyler and Pierce. All right, we're just getting our... Okay. All right, we're just going to get our players ready here for round Numazvai. All right, let's see here. So we got Pierce and Tyler. All right. Let's go indeed. How's it going, Puppy Pack? Welcome in. Good to see you, brother. All right, so we're getting ready here to start up into game number 2, and this is gonna be great. This is gonna be great. We don't know the decks that people are playing beforehand because they didn't do deck lists for this event, but next case event they will have the deck list, so we can get a little more in detailed depth of obviously what the decks are before the match, so we can kind of start talking about them, and also get a look at those deck lists, so we can kind of get some discourse going around their side deck choices, right? Even some of those tech cards. Because honestly, when you're in a Tier 0 format, one of the things I love about these formats is mirror matches, right? Really comes down to who has got the technical skill, who has got that match really, really finely done, and who brings those really saucy tech cards. Well, let's go over to the table. Our duelists are shuffled up and ready to start round 2. We're joined up again with Ryan. Ryan, how you feeling here? Ready for game number 2, man?
Good. I really liking what we're seeing. There's a lot of decks going on here.
Absolutely.
There's some spice people are cooking, but it's good.
That's what we like to see, for sure, for sure. All right, let's get our timer started up. 45 minutes on the clock for Tyler and Pierce. So it looks like Tyler's taking first play. Oh, Pierce is taking first play here.
And the feature match will also be the same as Pierce is up here. Tyler's down here.
Got the wrong players. Hold on, let me switch them. Tyler is going first, and Tyler is normal summoning Ponix. There you go. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Like I say, I'm interested to build Tyler's on because I know he's cooking something special.
Cooking something special.
Yeah.
Got that easy bake oven ready for us. What are we gonna see?
Well, I know he borrowed Parallel Exceed from me the day before the event. So
Parallel Exceed, dude.
I'm interested to see what we see.
I am very curious to see what that can do. Parallel Exceed, great card. For those that don't know, it's a card that you can summon to the field, it searches out another copy of it, special summons it. You can alter the levels of these, so you can kind of like get some really good link plays going, or some whatchamacallits. What's the word? Exceed, yes. Some rank 4 Exceed monsters.
Right, we're going into the Grunix with the Kieran.
Yep.
So pretty standard play line here.
Yep. I wonder what, do you know what Pierce is playing?
I do. He is the Naturia Runic player.
He's got the Naturia Runic deck. Okay, we were just talking about that.
He's the Naturia
We
Runic
just
player.
were talking about that deck, and I wanted to see that deck on stream today, so
Yep, that's
this
where
is
I
it.
have Yep.
This is it. We get to see some crazy stuff. Naturia's really, really fun cards. Have always been one of my favorite archetypes in Yu-Gi-Oh! Ever since they came out back in the original Hidden Arsenal sets. Naturia Beast Barkion, Pineapple, Bamboo Shoot, just some really cool stuff. Naturia Cherries, still to this day, has never been reprinted from Star Strike Blast. And
I know he's playing Cherries.
Cherries is great. That's some good Naturia right there. I'm curious to see how the Runic engine kind of facilitates around these Naturia strategies.
I think it's similar to in Vegas when I played against Runic Fish.
Okay.
It's for the draw engine. They're not caring so much about what it does.
Okay.
They're wanting to draw.
Does he try to do any kind of control aspect with Naturia? Because Naturia was a huge deck last season when the tree was at 3.
Yeah, it's a control bill is what Pierce is on right now.
Sure.
But like I said, when in Vegas, I was playing against Fish. He was trying to do Fish OTK, and he was using Runic to try to facilitate his bet. If he was going first, he was trying to set up big boards, then build it on my turn and go other.
Okay, we saw your Parallel Exceed come down just now, and it's doing its thing. Going into Pit Knight early. Okay, that is a card I have not seen someone use it in a Snake Eyes deck. But this allows you to go into that Heat Soul. Heat Soul is very, very good for this deck. It allows you to draw multiple cards, to continue to dig into non-engine cards.
The reason why is because he can't go into Sunlight Wolf.
Correct.
So that he has to go Pit Knight.
Because of the Parallel Exceed. He's trapped into Cybers monsters, right?
Sunlight Wolf
Is
requires
it Cybers?
fire.
He requires fire, that's right. He is not a fire monster.
Correct.
That's right.
Parallel Exceed is a wind.
He's a wind, that is correct.
So
I like that.
yeah,
That's cool. That's cool.
It's a cool play because it's just free bodies.
Do you know if he's playing Abyss Dweller at all?
Didn't find out if he was playing that. So
Okay. Dweller's a pretty good card.
Dweller's a good card. This promise that.
I know you did some work in Vegas with it.
Yeah, Dweller overperformed in Vegas.
Salmon Great Circle coming in.
Okay.
I wonder what salad monster he's playing.
Well, so Tyler and I had been cooking a Fire King salad combo. It looks like he's
Okay, so there's no Snake Eyes in this deck at all. It's just Fire King. It's just Fire Kings and Snake. Okay, we got Salamangreat Mirror coming down. And I'm really excited because Salamangreat is my favorite deck in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! IP Masquerade coming in solid. Very good. Yeah, speaking of IP and SP,
he doesn't draw off the it has.
I did not see him draw off the Heat Soul just yet. You know, if they both won their first games, yeah?
I would have to go take a look.
Okay. We'll get that information when they're citing.
As I said, we are doing random rounds for this event instead of just top table every time.
No worries.
Just because we want to get a variety of players on the stream.
Absolutely.
Use Runic. Can't see what this is. That's Slumber.
Good old Runic cards coming through.
I unfortunately don't know the image on that one well
I
enough.
think it's Slumber, yeah.
You see what he banished though, so he just banished
Moonlight.
Terraforming, so he's gonna Fountain.
Yep. I like the Runic cards. I know a lot of people don't care for it. Some people it's because of the Fountain. Others it's they banished all my cards. But I think it's a really cool little engine that you can.
I think the biggest complaint I hear from people, minus 2,000. Looks like he did do the decode talker twice.
Decode, although Heat Soul twice.
Heat Soul twice.
Okay, thank you.
What I was gonna say is a lot of people don't like the Runic engine because of the fact that it turns into a mill strategy. I can't beat you any other way, so let me just try to stall and mill you out.
Right.
And that's what a lot of players, because right now no one wants to play that long game.
No.
And so that's the reason
No.
why. I'll go check on the records.
Oh, yeah, we can check the records then. I wonder what other Salamangreat monsters Tyler is playing in his list. Taking a read there at the Sanctuary, Fire King Sanctuary. It's actually a really cool card. If you have the Fire King boss monsters out, allows you to exceed summon into the rank 8 and just blow up the board. Overkill, but it is a possibility.
They're both 1-1 right now, so they won their first rounds.
All right, sounds good. We will update those to 1 wins each.
The Cherry's got on field, is that what that one is?
That is not Cherries. That is Camellia.
Oh, Camellia.
Uh-huh. I'm not sure he would play Cherries in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Seems a little slow.
I might have got it mixed up when I was looking at Camellia's.
Camellia is the good, really good one. That's a new one.
So yeah,
Camellia
that's my bad. I
and
got that
Sacred
mixed up.
Trees made the deck just really superb. All right, we got Runic Fountain. We got another Runic card coming in. Looks like he's gonna go for the Fusion Summon this time. He's gonna go for Mugen or Hunik or Hugin.
Probably Hugin.
Okay, there's Mugen, the level 3.
And it'll activate Fountain, shuffle back and draw.
Yes, right. All right, discarding a Fountain here. Now that card is at 2, but again, the deck it's got so much recycling and recursion at its fingertips. Runic has a lot of staying power. Both players' turns, it could get basically a +2. And then also, you get the chance to play quick plays out of your hand during your opponent's turn, if you control the Fountain. That's such a cool little gimmick that the deck has going for it. I remember when the deck was first coming around and being popular, Lord of the Heavenly Prisons was a very solid card that this deck used.
Very good one. But I believe they cannot put the Fountain back off Fountain effect. So
yeah, that's true. It can't. It only can add to quick plays. So that means, that Fountain is shut off for the rest of the game.
Yeah, he only has the one.
He just got the one. So if that copy goes, that's ballsy. Okay, that's Runic Allure. This is the one that when a Runic card resolves, you banish a card from the top of your deck. from your opponent's deck. It's something like it's a continuous card, and I think it banishes a card from your opponent's deck when a card a spell card resolves. Something like, oh, we'll look. Let's pull it up.
It's a
Runic Allure.
This is one I do not know.
It's not commonly used.
Yeah,
Each time a quick play spell activates, banish the top card of your opponent's deck, and this could be any quick play spell. It doesn't just have to be a runic card, so it could be something like Cosmic Cyclone, for example. Wanted of Sinful Spoils.
Correct, yeah.
Salamangreat Circle in the Can't Chase with Tyler here.
This is also really important to think about because Pierce is on a build where you care about your deck and you play a lot of one-ofs.
Yes.
So you can inadvertently ruin your own strategy by playing cards.
True. And Runic Allure you can only control one copy of that card. You can't sound like the old school Gravekeeper Servant back in old Yu-Gi-Oh! Where you had 3 of them and then you just discard the top 3 cards of your opponent's deck every time they attack. You can't banish 3. It's just 1 and that's it, man. Not that crazy. But it still is nice just to kind of get extra stuff just going, right? Like, Runic decks you out very fast and can punish you if you're slow and not thinking very. It's a very cool off-the-wall strategy that I think a lot of players that play it comfortably and really strong just get a lot of really solid, just, I don't know, don't want to say free, but some very good punish wins out of their opponents, not really knowing how to interact with the strategy.
Well, I agree. And you think about it this way, most modern Yu-Gi-Oh decks will go through 10 cards on their turn. So Runic only has to go through 30.
Yep.
So it is really good that way. Grab something off here.
Okay, we got the Turia Mole Cricket coming down. Let's go. Okay. And we've got Ash Blossom. Looks like he was showing off his Ponix as well, but all right, we got the Amelia and the Sunflower coming through. There's the Ponix. Ponix is going to trigger. And he's searching out Arvada. Get our elephant going.
Arvada's a great card.
It is a very good card. It's a great card in this match, too. Being able to just negate Cricket, Amelia. Not sure why there's a deck just like sitting in the middle of the field.
I think that Pierce wanted to cut.
Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay, we got Arvada coming in.
He should be able to clear his field out for the most part because the Runic monster is somewhat troublesome.
Yep.
But you could clear out everything else, and then when you attack into it, let it resolve.
Exactly. All right, IP's going into battle phase. Looks like it's a clearing attack on Sunflower. Sunflower is going to go down. It's got a pretty much no defense stat at all. Got Arvada coming in, going to attack the Camellia, and then we can attack into Mugen with the Heat Soul. So no damage dealt that battle phase, but we did clear that entire field
I'm
off.
expecting to see the activation of Heat Soul now that he can do it. Went to main phase 2.
Is that Nadir's Servant?
I think that's a Nadir.
That is Nadir's Servant. Is he going to go for Dogmatic of Maximus?
Maybe.
Is this guy gonna go for a Dogmatic? Okay, sending Garura. Okay. It wouldn't be Fallen of the Outbaz, right? It would have to be a Dogmatic card. I mean, a Collegia could be cool, I guess.
Yeah.
But I don't know what the rest of his list is looking like, so I don't know what other cards he's playing with this type.
And like I said, I was talking to him about it.
It looked like he searched a level 4 though. Did he search? He searched the Collegia, I would assume.
Oh, looks like he used Heat Soul right there.
Yep. That's another 1,000.
Yep.
All right, we're banishing Garura here. There's Dogmatic Maximus. Okay, this is a very nice card.
2 cards in Pierce's hand.
Spell and a trap.
No, one would have been the Allure.
One's Allure. That's a set card, though, that trap.
No. Go take a look.
Go for it.
See.
I'll have to adjust the camera after this match here. It looks like the duelist kind of moved the camera back a little bit from game 1.
It is. He has summon limit and tree face up.
Okay, summon limit is nice.
Yeah. So there's summon limit and then tree is up. So
Tree's there too.
they're just out of frame.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I think the first round, I think they bumped the camera and it moved back because before we had everything in the shot. We'll just have to adjust it real quick. It's no big deal.
Yeah. So we apologize, guys. We can't see everything going on right here.
Okay, so we're sending, banishing. We've got Titan Cloud in the graveyard. Now this is a very interesting deck right here. Popping the called by. Banishing.
Banishing called by.
Called by was activated. Banishing called by.
Very
solid.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Very, very.
Okay, we're gonna set a card here. And we're maybe thinking about ending his turn here. Yep. Yeah, I like this. I like this field. I like this field a lot. This is so cool. A Dogmatic of Maximus is a very, very cool card. Got a huge defense stat, 3,000. And it lets you banish a fusion, synchro, exceed, or link from your graveyard and special summon this card from your hand, which he did. During the main phase, activate this effect. Send 2 monsters with different names from your extra deck to the graveyard, which he did. Send 2 monsters from their extra deck, from your opponent's extra deck to the graveyard. So really, really cool. Allows you to kind of get information off a deck, like well, if you're obviously like not knowing Runic, what it is, but against Runic,
they do a lot of summoning.
A lot of summoning out of the extra deck. We're gonna go for and activate that Runic Fountain here. Adding back the Runic Smite.
I would like to say we're almost 20 minutes into this game 1.
Yeah. 1/1 is banished. Did he activate that?
Which one?
The Runic card he just shuffled back. Did he activate that as well? Because he banished a card, and you would only banish a card if
he would have activated
lure would resolve.
If he would have activated it, it would have gone to the graveyard, and then he would have activated Fountain.
Okay, so he's just shuffling the 1 card back. Okay. Yeah. That's a Yugioh.
Got an open field. So
oh yeah. Could very well push for game here.
It should be game right here.
These Dogmatic cards are very easy to summon, and some of them have pretty good stats in the attacks. Is that enough? Is that 8k there? Or a little?
Well,
that's 15.
53.
53.
69.
Yeah, that's more than enough for game there. Unless we got, looks like there's a card being activated on Pierce's side.
Yeah, I don't know if Pierce is activating.
Yep. It was Freezing Curse.
Yep.
Banish some cards.
Hero and another Dear Servant. Gonna be close.
Gonna trigger Runic Fountain once again. Put the card at the bottom of the deck and draw a new card. So cool. I think this is a different turn. I think he just set a card and passed.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But yes, Runic Fountain is a hard once per turn.
This should still be game.
Yeah, that should be enough. Got 15. I think Yugioh is also 15 or something. 18. 48. 56. Okay, we're getting another activation. Looks like.
Before summon.
Yeah, he's grabbing the extra deck. Like he's going for a summon here. Wall up. This is, I think, on the attack declaration of IP Masquerena.
It was on the IP attack. Yeah. But again.
Okay, we've got Frecky coming in.
Freckie's with 2000 0.
Something like that. Pull him up. Yep, 2000 0.
Maximus was, well, he's not a 3K. He's what, 1500?
Maximus has 1500 attack, 3000 defense.
Okay.
Yeah, nice wall. That's a good summon right there. That might just be a pass turn. Like he can't attack over that Frecky right now, so.
Well, the scary thing is he has IP live.
He does have IP still. He
5
could
monsters.
do a lot of stuff. We don't know exactly what Link monster he is playing in his extra deck, but yeah, sky's the limit with that IP full board. Looks like it's just gonna be a pass from Pierce here. Taking another look at Frecky.
So we took 25, 50, they took 30, 55, and then we have the Arvada.
Yep. Arvada was 18. Right? I think he's 1800. We're trying to do the calculations for the life points
18,
damage.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So we took 55, 65, 72.
He's on 800.
Because it would have been perfect, because the IP would have killed him.
IP would have killed him. He had lethal.
We are over 20
There we
minutes
go.
into this one.
Game 1 is it. Tyler's gonna take that one. We're gonna get our duelists siding up here.
I'm gonna go let them know how much time's left for them.
Sounds good. That was a really, really interesting game. Both these decks are kind of like, I don't know, really off the wall strategies, and I can't wait to see more of what this both these decks are playing. Especially the Salomon Great one on Tyler's side. We see, we've seen Fire King cards. We expect what we expect, right? And all of a sudden we have Salomon Great Circle, Mirror, Pit Night Early. Like that was a really cool line of cards, and I want to see more out of that. The Parallel Exceed is a very, very cool inclusion. I think that is actually really, really fun. Really, really fun. All right. Man, I can dig it. I don't know what kind of stuff. Summon limit is a great choice there for the Runic strategy. They don't want to summon a lot of cards anyways. Runic has typically likes to play a lot of floodgate cards if you're not playing a more aggressive build. I'm curious what other cards that he's packing in his deck, in his side deck. I wonder if he plays any board clears or anything like that. We'll definitely see though. But they are shuffling up for game number 2. Tyler did take game number 1 there.
I'm interested to see what kind of end board Pierce is going to want to end on.
Yeah, me too. I want to see what he's probably more likely going to be wanting to go first here. So super interested as well to see kind of what cards he wants to utilize with the Naturia package. And then
he has let me go and play because he comes to our locals. He has let me go first, so he is a go second player.
He's a go second player. Okay. Do you think you just want to stay going second?
I don't know. Right now, with the Runic strategy, I would think unless you, thing is you're not gonna be able to see your hands, so you're probably gonna want to go second just to have a chance to build up.
Very true. Yeah. I see a Cosmic Cyclone in hand, a Runic Tip. But he's going first, and he's going to activate that Runic Tip to start us off here. Once you search your deck for any one of your Runic cards.
Feels pretty good to grab a Fountain here.
Yeah, Fountain is always primarily your number 1 choice. There it is, Runic Fountain coming in. And we're going to get to resolve the secondary part. Because all these Runic cards have 2 effects. You can either special summon a dude from your extra deck, or Fusion Monster to your extra monster zone, or they have an additional ability which either searches or interrupts, blows stuff up, negates cards, whatever, and then they always will banish some amount of cards from your opponent's top of your deck. Parallel Exceed is that's a good hit. Exactly. Do you know if he's playing 2 copies or 3?
He's on 3.
He's on 3. Okay, obviously want to see it more common, more in his opening hand. It seems like that is probably one of his more prominent extender cards if he's not playing the Snake Eyes cards.
Correct. But it is worrisome because unless he's opened it, there's a good chance that he's just dead on that one. So
right. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and activate our just a runic card to go ahead and summon Mugen into defense here. And triggering Fountain and Mugen here. We're going to be discarding an Infinite Impermanence. And Perm coming down as well to go in and try to negate the Mugen. And then we're just going to go ahead and resolve that Runic Fountain, shuffling those 2 and drawing 2 cards. Very smart to put the Fountain as Chain Link 1 so you can chain block it to not get Ash Blossomed and Joyous Springed. You can still get your draws off, but the Imperm was a very, very good hit there to stop that Mugen from doing the rest of that play. Sets 2, yeah. It's going to be a pass on that, more than likely. Unless he has some Materia cards to put down. But it looks like we're drawing in for Tyler.
It's a pass.
Salamangreat Circle. I'm assuming in the draw phase.
Yeah, he's in the draw phase. It's like Wanted, you're not going to not play it in the draw phase.
True. Why would you not? Right.
Well,
is Salamangreat Mirror the only one? I see he searched it again. Is that the only Salamangreat card he's playing in this deck? Do you know?
We'll have to talk to him about it.
Yeah, we're going to want to check this deck out afterwards. Obviously for him it is good because it is an extender. Mirror, when it's searched, can special summon itself to the field. And it's also a card that Salamangreats play in the modern versions of the decks.
I feel that it is a wow, I just blanked out. It is a budget Ponyx.
A budget Poplar.
Poplar. Yeah,
there you
Poplar.
go. Budget Poplar. Yeah, we got Lingaribo coming in, and Parallel Exceed in hand, so the one banished isn't going to matter. He's going to still get the 3rd copy out.
Good because he gets a dead card out
That's
of the
a
deck.
dead card gone, so that is a blessing
really
in
good.
disguise for him.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Get that 3rd, because the 3rd copy is useless unless you can recycle him. Parallel Seed coming in.
This is a very strong turn for Tyler.
Yeah, good start. Basically like Snake Eye Ash and Poplar.
100%. And I think that's what he was going for with this one, because the Salamangreat Circle replaces the Wanted, and this replaces Poplar.
Yep.
He doesn't get the search, obviously, but
no, he doesn't get the crazy pluses that every single card has attached to it in that strategy. But here we go. We're gonna see the Pit Knight early once again.
We're gonna go back into our Heat Soul.
Heat Soul. Yep.
Just because that's how he's gonna have to try and.
Right.
He might do something. No,
Heat Soul's coming in.
Still beginning. Looks like
he's gonna shuffle his deck here. Probably to let Pierce give it a cut before he draws.
Yep.
All right, we got Heat Soul coming in. That's going to be 1,000 points of damage there for Tyler to draw that card. But better to get the cards you want, hopefully faster,
normal Ponyx,
and not let those runic cards banish them. Maybe we got Ponyx coming in, but do have the Freezing Curse to negate it. And we're going to banish Nadirs and an Imperm and a Moonlight Chill off the top of the deck. Ghost Mourner, I'm not entirely sure if it was needed in this matchup. I mean, it's good, I guess. It's another negate per se. But I'm sure there might be better cards. Again, we don't know what his side is.
My thing, too, is Tyler might have never played against Materia.
Fair enough, yeah.
It's just shotgun and something you think is good.
Sure. All right, we have Fire King Island coming in, popping the Ponyx. And we're going to trigger both these effects. Well, resolve Fire King Island and then trigger Ponyx. So we're going to get Garunix out.
So I'm interested to see what Tyler does here.
We're going into the Fire King line now.
Because he's going to be throwing the Kieran right now, I would assume.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see if he's going to
Okay, Kieran is sent to the graveyard.
Or if he's going to go for the Fountain.
I would say go for the Fountain to trigger out, force another quick play from your opponent so he won't be able to use the draw because it'll be popped.
Like he's reading the monster.
Okay, he wants to take a look at Mugen here. Okay, gonna be summoning Arvada, and he's going for Runic Fountain. That is the choice.
And getting the Arvada from hand as well.
Yeah.
Don't forget, Grunix is a 3900 right now.
He's big. Mugen is not big enough to protect this. This is a lot of damage on board right now. And we know one of those cards in Pierce's hand is Cosmic Cyclone. I'm not sure. There we go. Let's just say, did he set a Cosmic Cyclones? We knew he had one in his hand. Looks like he had drew into a second copy. Cosmic here is huge, though. Banishing Fire King Island. It's going to completely wipe. That's it, knocked him down. It's going to wipe out Tyler's board here.
Pierce does take 1,000.
He does take 1,000 to activate that, but it's a price well paid because that board is gone.
Is a great one. Although he will get Ponix.
He does get Ponix in the standby phase, and it's during either player's standby phase. It's just the next standby phase. Kind of takes me back to Sacred Phoenix Nepsis, the Flaming Eternity. Okay, there is Kieran. And Kieran's just going to go in and attack, or attack declaration, and the Mugen is going to get knocked out.
Arvada. So, yeah, comes back. Kieran has no effect. Still going to have to try to get in there.
And Tyler is ending on an open board. Not too big of a thing here. I don't know if Pierce is going to be able to put a lot of damage in play, but we'll see. It is play back to Pierce right now. Yeah, that Cosmic Cyclone was a huge hit.
That was a that was a big play.
One of the reasons why the card is cited at 3 copies in a lot of decks right now. Hitting Fire King Island, among many other decks, it is a solid card. Banishing all this stuff, but the Fire King Island is huge. She's going to set 3 and pass. That's pretty intimidating. Going in with no board, very low hand. You're up against 3 cards. It's a set and pass? No way.
Did he take...
He did not add Ponix back in the standby phase. He did misplay not adding the Ponix back. So we are going into some GOAT format right now. Set and pass. Here we go. All right, we are going to be activating... that is Runic Droplet. Going to be summoning Hugin.
Get the field spell.
Here we go. We're going to be discarding one of the Naturia cards. That's Naturia's... I forget the blessing. I can't remember the name.
Well, this is great for Pierce because now he's going to +3.
Yeah, this is great. Wonder what he said. I mean, a hand trap is not bad. 1800 defense is pretty high to get over. All the ghost girls have 18.
I would probably against.
But I would hold. Yeah, I would. It just gives them more chances to play cards to pop and banish and keep resolving Fountain. So yeah. They don't push a lot of damage. It's better to just leave your board empty against Runic so they can't just feed on you, right? Runic feeds on you just making mistakes.
Well, it is a true control.
It is a very, very, very exactly that. Like we got a setting 1, setting 2 cards. And activating Runic Fountain here. Yeah, we searched it. And
time is going to be a factor. We're down to
12 minutes, yeah, and it's 0-1. We're in game 2 here. Play is back to Tyler. Yeah, this is what Runic wants to do, but in game 1, they want to kind of stall out the game as much as possible, deck you out, and then just kind of win in time.
Yeah. Ooh,
we got Maximus coming in. And he's just going to go in to attack Mugen there. Mugen does go back to the extra deck when it is destroyed. And looks like he's attempting to activate the effect of Maximus here. Really good stuff for him to send. Okay, but we do have, I believe this is the Runic Negate. Oh, he's going for a summon. Doesn't want to take damage. Mugen is going to activate. Gonna add that back. Only 11 minutes left in the round, though. Time is absolutely becoming a huge factor here in this match. It's going to be very important. Okay, and then just waiting to see his resolving his fountain here. Okay. Okay, so he's activating both effects of obviously the Runic Fountain and the Mugen. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Pierce has to win. He needs to get a win here if he wants to try and at least secure a draw out of this match. He needs to try and somehow win this game, and, you know, Tyler is applying pressure. You know, these Dogmatica cards, Ghost Spell coming in, that is very good. That's going to stop the Mugen. Or did he chain link? I'm not sure the order of the chain link that they did there. I would assume the Ghost Spell was hitting the fountain, but okay, just a pass back to Tyler. Pierce does have quite a lot of advantage, though. He definitely has the card advantage right now in terms of utility, but Tyler does have the bodies. But those bodies can be made quick work with some of these runic spells. Dogmatic is going to go in and get the kill here on Mugen. Setting one card there. And like he's wanting to activate Dogmatica Maximus here. Or no, he's just passing. We've got still those two set cards on Pierce's board. And it's just a pass. Yeah, I don't really know how this is gonna really play out now. Okay, 1 for 1, discarding the Ghost Mortar and Moonlight Chill. We're gonna see some beautiful level 1 action coming out here. Which for his deck is the Ponix. Yeah, definitely was a huge misstep though on Tyler's part, not remembering to add back Ponix during that standby phase, you know, a couple turns ago. But you know, he is in the driver's seat right now. I mean, still Pierce does have advantage in the hand with those cards, runic spells. But right now, Tyler is starting to really take control of this game.
Oh yeah, the board state has changed significantly.
Fire King Island is there.
He played a second Fire King Island. So
he's got 2 copies here, so he's not just completely out. But I think he does have another Cosmic Cyclone. We knew he picked up another copy, so that is going to be, unless he has some way to negate that card. Maybe he decides to Solemn Judgment, but
another 1,000 to
another 1,000 here off of Pierce. Cosmic Cyclone is going to resolve, and it's going to.
It was an Ash face down.
Yeah, I figured it would be a hand trap to sit with the defense is really high. Only Frecky can attack over that.
Right.
Yep. All right, but we are gonna get some effects out of this, even though the board is wiped. We still do get the big boy, Mr. Garunix, and we're gonna go ahead and get the dump as well, sending another copy of Kieran to the graveyard, and we're gonna play Summon Limit. Revealing the final card on Tyler's board there. Summon Limit is very good, but we do have a Cosmic Cyclone of our own on Tyler's side, chaining to the activation of that Summon Limit. That's going to be 1,000, and a very, very good response there. Summon Limit would have stopped him there, because Garunix was his second summon for the turn. So now he's going in. Driver's seat, we got Arvada coming up. It's going to stop the Runic Fountain. This is huge. This is huge. what was looking like a really like slow control game in favor of Pierce is now switching really huge focus here. Tyler is really taking control of this game, really showcasing just the power and the utility and the recursion effects of the Fire King strategy, man. I mean, this is just brilliant stuff. He's gonna go in with 3,900 and 1,800 damage there on Grunix and Arvada. That is quite a substantial amount of life points there. And I think play is going back over to Tyler.
Let them know we're at 5 minutes.
Okay, here should just be on 300 points. And here comes Naturia Mole Cricket. All right, better late than never on the Naturia cards. So here we go. He's going to go ahead and just use its effect there, tributes itself off. Now we're going to start seeing some Naturia shenanigans. But
negate on the Arvada.
Trying to go in and negate with Arvada there. Not too shabby. He does have a Call by Grave, but I don't think there's another copy of Arvada in the graveyard there, so.
Next.
Setting one card. And
This might be it.
This, I think, is going to be the final turn, guys.
Going back to Tyler.
Going back, play over to Tyler here. Picking up the extra deck real fast.
Do we also not take the Ponix back again in standby?
He has not taken back Ponix at all.
Okay.
Keeps forgetting to take that Ponix back in these standby phases.
Look, I'm gonna the Ponix. All the Fire Kings say when they're destroyed, it's not by opponent's card effect, correct?
It's just so if it's destroyed. Hey, he's summoning Ghost Spell. And he's gonna link it away into a Salomon Great Almirage. Does fulfill the summoning condition, is a monster with 1,000 or less attack points.
Every card was destroyed, so you should have been taking it back.
Yep, the Fire Kings will resolve during either player's destructions.
That's what I thought. I just wanted to double check if it's something that I was just missing on my side.
No, you're good. Always get to check. Okay, Arvada's going in into attack. Or he's using Almirage's effect? Or Arvada's effect to destroy Almirage? I don't know why the Almirage is gone. Runix is banished though, called by the grave. Maybe it was for that. Attack for 1,800. That should be game, right? Unless the Grunix didn't have 3,900 last turn.
What did he send?
Honestly, I can't remember. He sent Kieran.
He should have 3,900 if he sent Kieran.
He's got 300 life, so that's game. He attacked directly with Arvada there. That was game. That was lethal. I'm about the duelists have the accurate life, or maybe we don't have the accurate life. But Runic Tip is gonna be activated, or no, yeah, Runic Tip. Summon Frecky here.
That's it. That would Drew.
Yep. Yeah, he did send Grunix to the graveyard, or Kieran that turn. But the Grunix would have 3,900, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he would have, that would have been game right there.
Misplay on their part. I'll have to see what their life points are at here when I get
Sure.
over there.
So based off of our calculation, Tyler wins. He's going into an attack here. Frecky's going to activate Banish 2. And the Deers and a Ghost Mourner, both kind of useless cards. He's going to go in, take 200 damage of battle. And then he's going to trigger one of his big guys. There's the Kieran. Okay, he's gonna Kieran again to banish, or sorry, Frecky again to banish. Ash Blossom, Grunix there, and yeah, their life point is definitely on a different count than what we have. But it's we got a minute left in time anyways. Yeah, we'll definitely have to verify with the players to see like what their life was on this, because we calculated it a little differently on our end. But we're gonna get Arvada back to the board here. 50 seconds left in the rounds, and Tyler does have 5,800 life points currently. So with 40 seconds left, and it is currently on Pierce's main phase, I don't know if he can do 5k damage or more. So this looks like it's just going to be a more than likely match win for Tyler. $20 seconds on the clock here. Got Runic Tip coming in. We've got like Freezing Curse. 10 seconds left. And that is 5, 3, 2, 1. All right, that is time in the round. This is final phase here for our featured match. So that is just going to be game there for Tyler. Can't do a battle phase. There's a Runic Dispelling. I don't know if maybe trying to just deck him out. Oh, he's going for a summon there. We're going to get Kieran back. So he's just going to try and play, I don't know. There's Runic Fountain. I mean, his deck is pretty small. Maybe he's going to try and go for a deck out. But I mean, it doesn't matter because he doesn't have a draw phase because this is final phase. So that's it. Yeah, he sees there's no way to win. That's it. Pierce does lose there. Which the game actually should have been over a few turns ago. But you know, it is what it is. But we'll go ahead and bring Tyler over here. Yep. We're gonna get the winner up here, Tyler. So congratulations to him. That was a cool match, though, man. I love watching innovative decks that are original or like have a lot of really just interesting off-the-wall strategies involved with them. You know, and that is always one of the cool things that like Yu-Gi-Oh kind of does, is it allows you that innovation and that space to use a lot of really cool supplemental engines to create really fun strategies. And you know, while the Naturia Runic might not be a quote-unquote meta deck, it is a force to be reckoned with. But once the players finish packing up here, we will get Tyler over on camera and get a quick interview with him. You want to ask him more questions about his deck here because that was a super cool deck. So he's just like, Fire Kings, got you. Snake Eyes, nah, we're going to play Salmon Greats and Parallel Exceeds. Can't wait to see what this guy was playing over here, man, and some of this other stuff. But overall, that was a cool game, dude. That was a really cool game. Really fun to watch that. Yeah, Tyler, come on up. All right, we got Tyler here. Tyler, congrats on that win there. That was a very interesting matchup. Kind of threw me for a loop there when I saw you activate Salmon Great Circle.
Yeah.
Seeing a Fire King in play, I was like really thrown off. Like, wow, you know, I'm so used to seeing Snake Eyes cards coming, Wanted card, right?
Yep.
So tell me a little bit about your like just idea of behind the deck. I want to actually see a little bit more about your deck list if you want to share some of it.
Sure.
Walk me through your thought process with the Parallel Exceeds and...
Yeah, so the intention, the place we're trying to go eventually is get the Snake Eyes card, not the Wanted engine.
Sure.
And then with the Infernal Blame Banshee Exceed monster, be able to
search for a Pyro.
Yep, search for a Pyro. So circle to summon Mirror without normal summoning.
Yep.
Parallel Exceed to get the 2 level 4s.
Yep.
To Exceed summon to search Ash to normal summon.
There you go. I like that.
But I like the cards. I still need a couple cards, so I'm just going with a jank version that
Fair enough.
goes into Heat Soul without normal summoning.
Cool. Yeah, the Heat Soul is great. I love that card a lot. Nice, just utility, drawing those cards. But you really showcased. I really also, I like the Pit Knight early as your way to keep Link climbing in because you can't Salamari Sunlight Wolf because of Parallel Exceed, right?
Yep.
So I think that's really, really cool. So tell me how you were feeling overall in that game, playing against the runic stuff. Did that trip you up at all, or are you just like, I know how to play against this deck?
Fortunately, I've messed around a little bit with Naturia Runic on Master Duel, so I was familiar with what the deck was trying to do. I was nervous the entire time. You know, the nerves were real. Being on stream is no joke.
Yeah.
But yeah, I knew what I wanted to side out going into game 2, so
Fair enough.
that turned out to be really successful when I did side out.
Yeah, I liked when you set your monster, and we were doing a guessing game of what that was. And my first guess was it has to be a hand trap. Yeah. And my first choice was it's a Ghost Girl because the defense is high. Only Freki can attack over that 1800 body.
Yeah.
Like that was a good call, putting that down for sure. So congratulations on your game.
Thank you. Thank you.
It went right down to the wire to the very last second, but he couldn't find the way to deck you out to get the draw. So I think that's what he was trying to go for.
Yeah.
Because your deck was pretty thin. It looked like it was less than 10 cards.
Thin.
So
unbelievable.
Yeah. Tyler, congrats on the game, man.
Thank you so much.
Enjoy the rest of your rounds and good luck.
Thank you very much.
Alrighty. Super solid. What a fun round that was, dude. I was really cool. I'm gonna catch up with some chats real quick here. Let's see here. Puppy, thank you so much. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for joining in and you're out and about throughout your day here. Sure Plays, welcome in. Good to see you. What structure deck do you recommend for a new player? The Fire King. The new Fire King structure deck is a very solid choice. Also, Albaz Strike is another really, really good choice. Both these decks are gateways into the metagame of Yu-Gi-Oh! The Albaz Strike, that lets you start building the branded Despia engine. And then, of course, the Fire King is it's Fire King, right? It couples with a lot of really great strategies. As we saw, there was Salaman Greats coming in as a kind of really great supplementary engine to not use the Snake Eyes cards and the Wanted cards. So that was really, really cool to see. Really, really cool to see. Jay Tronic, good to see you as well. Wyman Guy, good to see you, brother. How's it going? But yeah, that was an interesting matchup. I'm very interested to see what our next round is going to be here. We're gonna have round 3 coming up in just probably a couple minutes here, and we'll keep on cruising in. So but we've got, again, these super incredible prizes up for grabs today, guys. First place of this event is going to be taking home that beautiful OTS trophy with Yugimoto on it. As a duelist, what cooler thing could you win other than the Millennium Puzzle itself as a trophy, right? Like, that is clean that we have these to give out for this event today. Also, first place is going to be getting 3 booster boxes of Phantom Nightmare. Like, let's go. Incredible. Absolutely amazing prize support. And then they also get free entry into the next case event. Second place, going to be getting that second place trophy there. 2 booster boxes, Phantom Nightmare, and free entry into the next case event. And then third place, 1.5 boxes and the third place trophy. Fourth place will get the same, but without the trophy. And then 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th will get a 1 booster box a piece. So we got really great pricing all the way around. A lot of players here. There's over 20 players. And I think there's 23 or 24 players in the main event here. So super duper cool. Really strong turnout here. We are once again live here at Game Grid Spanish Fork in Utah, showcasing all the wonderful players here of Utah. And we've seen some really great talent already in just these first 2 rounds. And I'm super excited to see what comes next. It's going to be a 5-round Swiss today at this event. And I do not believe we're going to be doing a top 8 cut after that, just because we don't want to get into the arguments of do we split our prizes or we play it out, right? So let's continue these matches here in just a few moments. And this is great. You want to see some Kashtira? Maybe we can find a Kashtira duelist in here to get on the stream at some point today. All right, the players are getting ready for round Numa Dry over here. So we're gonna go ahead and get get our featured match going here in just a few moments for you guys. So get ready for some incredible Yu-Gi-Oh. What's that? Milo and Ray? Okay, and what are their records? 1 and draw. So you said Ray and Milo. Thank you. Okay, so we got our next match up. They're getting to the table right now. Milo and Ray, they are both 1 win and 1 draw here. So, super curious to see what decks are going to take it today. Obviously, we always were going to say like Snake Eyes strategies are going to be probably the most represented and most potential for winning these rounds and of course the tournament. But we can obviously get some surprises in. But I'll be right back just a second. I think that might be a Kashtira card.
Isn't that the Wrath? The Wrath planet?
We got Joel and Lockbird coming down. We got Ray and Milo here though. Kashtira Unicorn coming down. Some of the chat wanted to see Kashtira, so here we go. We got Kashtira coming down. There's Kashtira. Bryce Hart as well. This is a really great deck. It's cool to see how Kashtira has evolved in not being Macrocosmos on legs. Let's get rid of your zones and can't play the game, but more so it kind of does a lot of different styles of control. Now still plays banishing cards, obviously. It can play Macro, it can play D-Fissure. Obviously D-Shifter is the god card of the format that people continuously complain about. It's the boogeyman. There you go. There you go.
I'm surprised we haven't seen Blue represented today.
Yeah, I have not seen any Flu Wanderees when I was walking around earlier.
This is going to be an interesting matchup because I believe Milo is on pure Snake Eyes.
Yeah, Milo's playing pure Snake Eyes. We were just talking about that. Milo is, these are both very, very strong players here in Utah. Milo has topped 3 regionals consecutively in the last couple months. 2 just in the last month here in Phantom Nightmare.
Looks like he added Unicorn with the field. No, yeah,
he added Unicorn, yeah. And then going into Shangri-La. And it's passing over to Milo here. Droll is a pretty good card against Kashtira. Okay, we got Fenrir coming down. Probably the most powerful of the Kashtira cards, and it's just played all over the place. Okay, we're going to be activating a Wanted. No, they are 1 win, 1 draw for this one. They're 1-0-1. All right, we're going to be adding that Diablo Star, the Black Witch. Okay, going to be special summoning it and figuring out what their discard is. Another copy of Wanted. We've seen that already earlier today in round number 1. It's probably one of the best cards you can discard, right? It's just a free draw. So he's gonna get the original Sinful Spoils set to the board. Gonna be activating Cash Tier Fenrir in response to just banish that Diablo Star face down, which is that's very nice, very nice. But let's see. He's got the follow up. The original Sinful Spoils has not normal summons, so he still has a lot of gas in here. Plus the draw with Wanted. So Milo is got plenty of gas to play with here. Going in with a triple Tactics Talents, one of the most powerful cards currently in the format. See if he's gonna go. Ooh, he just goes for the Ash. He's gonna normal summon a Ghost spell here, and then he's gonna Sinful Spoils it away and start going into his fire cards. So Snake Eyes Ash is activated. No response from Array here, so we're gonna go ahead and grab our Poplar. Poplar's gonna trigger to special summon itself to the board and activate its effect to search as well. So very nice there. Triple Tactics Talent is a huge threat. Could either steal a monster, rip a card from your opponent's hand, or just let you pot a greed. So the Ash there, you know, that it was kind of forced. Like that was a very, very good play there from Milo. Field Spell is coming in, and it's time to see the shenanigans. All right, Flamberge is the play. And we're going to be activating the Wanted as well. Putting back the Sinful Spoils. So we're going to draw a card. And this is all on the same chain. We're going to draw, and then we're going to resolve Flamberge. Oh no, he's just putting Flamberge in the spell trap card zone. Okay. I wonder where he's going to go from here. If he wants to go into Link Rebo first. Like he's going to go for that. Link 1. He's playing the Pure Snake Eyes though. We saw those Synchros in the extra decks. Link Rebo is first card. And then Poplar will go into the spell and trap card zone when it leaves the field. Such a cool engine. Like these cards, you know, they all kind of work around each other, facilitate just a lot of bodies, a lot of recursion, a lot of searching, but also just like making them able to be used as spell and traps for additional like monsters to come out is just really, really neat. This is a very, very cool archetype, man. So much power. We got an Oak coming in, and then we're gonna obviously bring back that Ash. And I think we're just gonna keep Link climbing here, potentially into Sunlight Wolf. He could also getting some clarification there on Ray's side. We're gonna go ahead and gonna link away with the Link Rebo and the Oak. And he's just gonna summon in. Okay, so he's gonna just summon into a second copy of Flamber Dragon. So typically when you see like the Snake Eyes Fire Kings, they usually only would play the one copy. When you play the pure version of Snake Eyes, they do play the two. So he's just gonna go ahead and summon it out and just put that Shangri-La into spell and trap card zone. Just get it out of there. Because Shangri-La, for those that don't remember, it does, when cards are banished, he locks down a spell or trap zone or a monster zone on your opponent's board, and it's not a once per turn. You can do it multiple times. Alright, so we're just going to now start going into that extra deck. Link climbing in. Heat is most likely the best choice here because we did get fire monsters in our opponent's graveyard via the Ash Blossom. Flamberge is going to resolve as well, getting 2 more bodies out because why not? And he's looking for the Ash Blossom there. Just doing a quick read on Kashtira Rise. Kashtira Rise is fire as well, I believe. So you get access to either. Yeah, you keep your Hita. All right, here we go. Promethean Princess coming in. And Promethean Princess, while it's on field, only allows you to summon fire monsters and also lets you special summon a fire monster from the graveyard. But we're gonna go ahead and activate our Kashtira Trap card here. Flamberge coming out of the Spell and Trap zone. And he's going to activate the Fire Princess to special summon back the other Flamberge Dragon. Look at this. Those guys have 3,000 attacks, so those are pretty strong monsters. Getting both of them out there. Milo really showcasing just the power of the Snake Eyes cards here, just navigating through this like line beautifully. Beautifully. Still has so many players. Honestly has like a really good potential to just go for lethal here. Got a lot that he can do. Go into that Raging Phoenix. There you go. Going into the Raging Phoenix Zealantis line here to just want to push for the game. Get rid of the Kashtira Scareclaw. You can get rid of the Fenrir. This should just be right here for game one. But we'll see. We'll play it out. I would imagine he's got what it takes to go for lethal here. He's got Fire Princess to interrupt here, to bring back Raging Phoenix. There we go. Raging Phoenix is popped. Or, excuse me, Fenrir's popped with the Promethean Princess. Now he could also just trigger that Raging Phoenix. Raging Phoenix will gain the attack points of the monster that is destroyed by. And then he just goes in, and that is a lot of damage on board. Zealantis is 2,500. We got two 3,000 beaters, 2,500, and then Phoenix is currently, I think, 36? But more than enough to tie for game. Writing's on the wall on that one. Oh, sorry, I didn't even start the timer on this one. Thank you. So, very quick game one there. Yeah, Kashtira tried to do Kashtira, but Droll and Lockbird said no. Immediately,
Cash struggles unless it's set up, so.
Exactly.
I definitely think that Cash has a great chance going out, especially being able to side in.
Absolutely.
This is really their game, going first against Fire King for the side.
Not Fire King, it's just pure Snake Eyes.
That's what I meant, sorry. Against Snake Eyes. I knew that.
It's all good.
And I need to make a correction. Ray is 2-0 and Milo is 1-1. That was my mistake.
Ray is 2-0. Okay, so we'll fix that on there. All good.
Ray is 2-0 right now.
Ray is 2-0 and Milo is one win, one draw.
Correct.
That was that was a pretty clean game one. Like Milo just really navigated that line perfectly, getting both the Flamberges in play, going for the OTK line. That was just classic Snake Eyes right there, doing what Snake Eyes does.
Yeah.
Don't care what you have in play, it's all gonna be destroyed. Right? Like that is just really showcases why that Raging Phoenix has become such a huge commodity, you know, for people in the secondary market, traders and so on. The card just proves its worth. It's not just powerful in Solomon Greats, but it really is huge here.
I think it's really interesting that Flamberge fairly inexpensive. Think about the
yeah, Flamberge itself, I think it's about a $12 to $15 card. It's not very expensive for the impact that it has in the game. It's quite insane.
Yeah, for one of the most impactful cards in the game and in the format right now, because of a lot of the talk, you limit Flamberge or ban Flamberge and it breaks both decks.
Right.
So when you have a card you talk about like that that's in the secret rare slot and it's $12, it's kind of really crazy to think about.
I agree. I was like, both players are sided up and ready to go here for game number 2, and things are going great here on our side at Game Grid Spanish Fort. We're in round 3, game number 2. Kashtira versus Pure Snake Eyes, and I'm gonna imagine that Ray's gonna want to go first once again. Try and set up some Kashtira stuff. Opening D Fissure is very, very strong. That will shut off Roll and Lockbird. That will shut off Effect Veiler. Won't shut off Ash though, because Ash can just be discarded. It doesn't have to go to the graveyard to resolve. Yeah. Fenrir is probably the best card you can open, right? For you, I mean, Unicorn is good too. Unicorn is strong.
Well, you want Unicorn because if you can Unicorn in, your hope is you can get your search with it and take your. I just think the continuous birth. You take your birth.
Kashtira birth.
With Fissure right here,
Yeah, D-Fissure is a great pickup.
If he does,
great pickup
if
there.
Milo doesn't have a Cosmic Cyclone, it's
yeah, this is going to be a tough time because every card is going to go to banished, right? It's going to be removed from the game. So all those Snake Eyes can recurse from the banished pile a little bit,
with
but
Oak, yeah.
just with Oak. That's only one card, right? So the sinful cards lose their value, right? The Ash, Poplar, that stuff will lose its value very, very quickly. Princess obviously loses its value. Link Kariba loses. A lot of the cards just lose their value because they do nothing when they're banished. So
we're seeing chat saying that they think that Ray could have had that game had he played a little bit different in his play line. So hopefully, if he did make a mistake, he can
pick that up and change it. And hopefully he's not letting that affect his mentality, because definitely making mistakes can put you in a spot where you just kind of get down on yourself. And if you kind of feeling a little down, you got to break that so you can keep playing at your best. But we do have basically a recap of game 1, but instead of the field spell, we've got D-Fissure, which I would first say is a much better card to have in play. We're getting 1 card set there. Could be the Kashira Trap, could also be Impermanence. So this is good. So now D-Fissure is going to do its work. It's going to shut off those zones with Shangri-La as well. So yeah, Milo's got to onto that Cyclone, or he's going to have a tough game 2 here.
I do believe the Ray has 2 cards in hand. Well,
Ray does have 2 cards in hand. So he is going to just summon Fenrir up here, start off that turn. And a banish card face down, and he's going to shut off one of those zones with Shangri-La. I don't know if they're doing any type of counters or anything to kind of showcase that, but you have Harpy's Feather Duster coming in. He did have the Imperm set.
Wild.
But dude, didn't even have to draw it off of thrusts or anything or talents. He just had it in his hand. What a god card. My Valentine is definitely proud. We got Wanted coming down. This is wow. That definitely feels bad man on Ray's side. Like he had the perfect setup that he wanted to see here in game 2, and Harpy's Feather Duster to shut down. But he can still play.
Yeah, exactly. He's
not out yet. But Jet Synchron is coming in, and this is going to start those combos, because this is the tuner for this deck to get access to Formula Synchron, and then leveling up into Boral Savage and Barone. But Link Karibo coming in. That Synchron is just a really cool card. I love that it's fire, so it works really well with the strategy, obviously, because you can search
to play it last format.
Yep.
And so it is great. You can search it with all the fire support.
Yep. On fire as well, is most likely going to get searched for Poplar to just summon itself to the board for free. There we go, Poplar special summon. Activate its effect, search out a Snake Eye.
He's going to go Field Spell.
I would go Field Spell. For sure. I think Field Spell is obviously going to be the best choice here, but Fenrir is going to try and activate here on Resolution. It's going to be popping that Poplar. It's going to go banished face down. Shangri-La is going to turn off another zone. Play the Divine Temple. And we got our first copy of Flamberge in rotation here. And we've got Diablo Star, which we saw off the Wanted Search.
So here he's going to go and he's going to take back the original Simple Spoil. Yep. And he'll get rid of the Flamberge and go that route.
Start pumping out the little guys. So unless we got some hand traps going in on Ray's side, he just really has Fenrir right now. He's going into Synchro mode. Going in Synchro mode, he's going right in for Borreload Savage Dragon here, so he's going to go ahead and get that effect to equip the monster to, and then he has those counters for those negates based off its link rating.
He has the 1 counter, yeah, so he has 1 Omni. So Borreload is 3,000, correct?
Borreload is huge. He is either 20 or 3k. I think he's 3k though. I think all the Boral boss monsters, Boral Sword, Boral Load, so on. Alright, but we're going to see where it's going to go from here. He's going to activate that Sinful, obviously, sending that Link Karibo away. Go ahead and continue his play. That beautiful quarter-century Secret Rare Ghost Bell shining us in the face there.
That's pretty.
That is nice. Ash is coming down. See if there's any response from our opponent, because Ray does have cards still in his hand, but it looks like no response. So Ash is going to resolve here and summon out probably Oak here.
It summoned Fenrir, correct?
Fenrir got summoned off.
In standby.
Correct, yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
Summoned
Fenrir got summoned.
And he has not used Fenrir's effect, though, I don't think. to pop a card yet this turn.
He did. He
did. That's right.
The pawn Poplar.
He popped Poplar with it. That's right. So he's all out. Unless he has hand traps, that's really all he's got right now. Crazy. Yeah, that was the board though, man. D-Fissure, Shangri-La, Fenrir in rotation with Imperm down. Like, that is what you want to see with Kashtira. But Harpy's Feather Duster, just like Eradicator, just shows its power, bro.
Yeah.
Why these cards are limited, even still today. All right, but here we go. We got the babies, Ash Oak coming in. And we're just going to go into some big boards here. Has potential to go for game. If I don't know what the rest of his hand is like, but maybe the Wanted will get him something crazy. He's going to go put that Simple on the bottom deck, draw another card. Let's see if it's an extender. He obviously still has access to the second copy of Flamberge and get both bodies on board for the beaters and for the spot removal to get rid of Shangri-La. The Shangri-La has some pretty big defense.
Yeah, he'll have to get his zones back too.
And he needs his zones. Yep, I'm assuming that the monster zones he's not summoning it to are the ones that are currently locked out.
That would be my assumption too.
Yep. Because he hasn't touched those zones at all during this phase. Okay, we're going to bring back the Snake Eyes Ash and Link Karibo. Bringing back everything, but aren't the zones locked out? Aren't the zones? We definitely need something to like show the blocking the zones. It's kind of a big deal. I think we need to like get a judge involved real quick on this game, because we don't know what zones are locked. I'm assuming it's the monster zones, and if it is, then this is an illegal move right here. So we're gonna need the judge to kind of like check this game state real fast and see which zones are actually shut off by Shangri-La. The Shangri-La has not been activated, so no zones are locked. Okay, so we just got confirmation from the table. Shangri-La has not activated its effect to shut off a zone. So we are chilling. Milo can continue to do what he's doing, going into the line, just going in. Link climbing, Link climbing, Link climbing. Sunlight Wolf, boom, get the ad, boom. Heat Soul, gonna go in, probably activating to draw here, we'll see. Gonna activate Heat Soul's effect to draw the card. Like he's activating Oak's effect?
Add from graveyard to... Could be adding from graveyard or banish to hand or summon.
Yep. I wonder if Ray just actually forgot to activate Shangri-La, because he could have done it twice.
That could be what we were talking about.
Yeah.
Maybe he was.
Maybe he just got kind of just got hit a little bit too hard by the Harpy's Feather Duster and just hit his mindset a little bit, and he just forgot his effects.
Well, I'm thinking, because isn't it when you banish?
When you banish any card, Shangri-La gets to activate to shut off a spell trap or monster zone.
Whenever you banish, not when any card's banished, right?
Whenever a card is banished.
So then wouldn't it have activated off when he banished the Simple Spoils?
I would assume so. Let's take a look at it up on the stream here.
I just don't remember the exact wording on that one off the top of my head.
All right, Shangri-La. Each time a card your opponent owns and possesses is banished face down. So it doesn't count the Wanted Snake Eyes because they are face up. So it's just when they're face down.
But the Poplar should have triggered it because he banished it with the Fenrir.
Correct.
Must not have activated it. Yeah. That makes sense. It was not activated then.
All right, so we're going into SP Little Knight here. Gonna banish on summon. Let's go ahead and tidy up the field a little bit. His deck was kind of conglomerating together with his banish pile and his graveyard. Funny enough, if your opponent activated Pot of Prosperity against Kashtira Shangri-La, it would lock the zones.
So the Oak is really strong because it lets him bring back the Jet Sync.
Yes, that's how you go into the formula.
That makes
so
sense.
Kashtira Ogre's coming down. Alright, so Milo's gonna go. Watch your Ogre's gonna take out the SP. I remember what Cast Your Ogre's attack stat is. But we're gonna go into Typhon here. Ogre is 28, so that'll be
he's different. Yeah.
1,000. I think SP is 18.
SP is not. SP is 16.
16. All right.
1,200. He went into a Typhon and bounced the Boral load.
Yep. Solid. And then attacks for 2,800 directly, I'm sure.
Yeah.
So that'd be 5,800 damage in total.
He would have attacked with because he didn't attack because he would have had to attack with the Ogre.
Right.
Yeah. So he would have attacked the Ogre. Oh. He would attack the Ogre and then main phase 2 is in Typhon.
Right. Pretty sure Ray took damage, but I don't remember what was on the board for the attack. So, but I know he took some battle damage. So, Fire Princess is gonna come out. Typhon is a good card though in this matchup.
This match I feel like this is the deck where Typhon is good.
This is where he shines.
They do the extra Flamberge.
Yep, the Flamberge being shut off is huge. But here we go. We got our level 1s. This is Formula Synchron territory here.
Typhon just big enough that just can't beat over it.
Correct, just big enough.
But we are also one summon away from going into Ambler Whale.
Yeah.
And then that would deal with it as well.
Yep. Okay. I think what he's going for here. Looking like he's bringing Amwell up to the top. So Amblewell is going to come out.
He had 6 in his graveyard.
So then it's big. That Amblewell is very big with 6 links in the grave. We'll see where Milo takes this next play here on this turn here. I was about to say, if you're gonna bring back that Jack Synchron, now it's time. I think it's time. I think it's time for race cars.
He's banishing the Foil Snake Eyes to put a fire into his hand and a Diabell Star Snake Eyes monster back in the deck.
I think he wanted to, but he didn't do it.
Oh, it's right there.
Still in his graveyard.
Yeah.
All right, he's looking up that extra deck there. Oh, he's just gonna go into Zealantis. You can link that away for Zealantis, absolutely. Zealantis is not big enough to be negated by Typhon, so it will be able to.
This play shouldn't have gone into Raging.
I would have gone Raging Phoenix first to get the extra body after this, but he did use Promethean Fire Prince's effect already this turn to summon itself back, so.
Right, the Raging Phoenix would come.
But,
oh, he did use the princesses to summon from graveyard.
He did use the princess already,
I missed
yeah.
That.
Or maybe he didn't. I thought he did.
I didn't think he did. He used the effect to summon from grave, but he didn't use. I didn't think he used the effect. The other effect.
There's a lot going on in this match. There's a lot going on in this match here. But that is 25, 827. So 6K.
How big is the?
I think Jet Synchron's 8.
6K, yeah.
Okay, now Raging Phoenix is coming out. Going there. Okay, you got to get the co-link.
They said he's at 2,000. Yep.
Yeah, I'm surprised didn't just go for the Raging Phoenix first before, or to just try and push for the game here. All right. Got
maybe he was worried about a nib.
That's potential. But he's already done more than 5 summons, but that would have been a good place to hit him.
Yeah.
But he does have Flamberge in the spell and trap zone as well. We've got Koshtir to Scareclaw coming down, as well as our continuous spell card. We're gonna go ahead and get our Unicorn back in play, and he's gonna go ahead and activate Orner. Negate cast your Unicorn search effect to get a spell and trap card. Zealantis is still a big threat though right now. So very curious to see where Ray's gonna want to take this turn.
Interesting what he also has is the a Cash Tier Scareclaw.
That is Cash Tier Scareclaw,
I'm
yes.
interested why it's in attack mode.
Yeah. Wonder if he plays Big Eye. Because I could see Big Eye here.
Wouldn't you still put it in defense mode?
The Big Eye, you...
No, the Scareclaw.
I guess if you were just gonna play it down on the board, yes, put
Yeah.
it in defense. Maybe he has something he wants to do with it.
We'll see. I just the curious one.
But yeah, that is the big defense Cash Tier card.
It's the big
It's a 2800.
Scareclaw one, yeah.
I'm very, very interested to see where this goes. I mean, yeah, Big Eye could be a solid choice here. Because like you could Big Eye, steal the Zealantis,
Nope,
but
you
it's
just
just
did.
like, yeah, you got Flamberge you got to deal with too. I mean, that's just too much going on over there. So Ray is going to concede, and that's going to be 2-0. Milo taking the win there, and a little bit of a kind of intense game too. Definitely shaky interactions on both players' sides there, but overall a good game. I mean, still Ray opened up so good there.
He did open
and
up
just
good, and
Harpy's Feather Duster is, you know,
it's a heck of a card, dude.
bro,
It's a good
clean,
one.
doing its thing.
But that's why I was keeping it in the side for things like that. Because
Exactly, yeah.
A lot of people are going down to just the Cosmic Cyclone,
Yep.
and that doesn't hit
It's
everything.
not enough.
No.
Not enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have. Yeah, it's Sag no Big Eye. Yeah, I was gonna. Big Eye would have been a good play there, but it wouldn't have been enough to get through because he still had so much gas. The Flamberge was still there too. I mean, it was a. He had what he needed. Like that was a very good place for Milo all around. Very good plays. But Tommy, welcome in. Good to see you. And Galactic, good to see you. Yeah, that was Cash Tier versus Pure Snake Eye for that round. You play Draco Slayer, Magispector? Let's go. That's an awesome deck. I love that deck. I love that deck. Draco Slayers themselves are like one of my favorite archetypes ever in the history of Yu-Gi-Oh! I love Draco Slayers so much. So much. We're gonna see if we'll get Milo on here for a quick post-game interview. Yeah, that was Sam you saw. Yep. Yep, Necro Valley, Secret Village of the Spellcasters, all solid choices. Fell asleep? Yeah, it's alright, dude. Josh, welcome in. How many rounds? 5 rounds today. So that was round 3. So we still got 2 more high-intensity games coming up here. So super duper solid. Yeah, 2 more rounds left of our event here, and these insane prizes are up for grabs today. First place, taking home that beautiful OTS trophy with Yugioh on it. Just looks so clean. And of course, 3 booster boxes of Phantom Nightmare and free entry into the next event of these case tournaments. Game Grid is going to be doing these every single time a new big set comes out, so the next one's going to be in April. Or, well, it'd be May for the event, but April is the next big set. Legacy of Destruction is coming. So super duper cool. We got a lot of great stuff in store for the rest of this day, and I can't wait, bro. Can't wait. Can't wait. How many sets of Majesties? Your set of Majesties Pegasus came in the mail. You tend to buy play sets of each card for your decks, usually new company. That's not a bad idea. It's a good idea to have more than 1 copy of cards. You never know. You never know. That's just gonna be... We'll have a decent amount of time here until we get to round number 5, because there was still about 12 minutes left in round 3 there when that game ended. So there's still quite a lot of time left. So some good time for us to just hang out and chill. But really cool event so far. You know, we've seen a lot of great plays, a lot of cool players. I mean, that last game there was just incredible, man. Seeing Harpy's Feather Jester dropped, it was just that was crazy. That was crazy. And for those of you that missed any of the rounds, all of these will be going up on YouTube. If you're watching on the Twitch side, if you're watching on YouTube, then yeah, you'll see it. The whole VOD will be up on YouTube later, and as well as each round will be its own video too. We're gonna put each one of the rounds up as its own video. Hey Jay, appreciate that. I'm trying my best, man. I've never commentated or casted a Yu-Gi-Oh thing ever before, so and I've head judged tournaments like regionals and stuff back in Cali, but I've never been like a commentator for it or live streamed a Yu-Gi-Oh event. So this is really fun for me to get my first event like this going for you guys, and there'll be plenty more to come. So definitely gonna make sure to subscribe to the YouTube, follow the Twitch channel. And for those of you that want to support the channel further, you can join the Patreon, you can join our channel memberships on YouTube, or you can do some subscriptions on Twitch as well to help keep our content moving and cruising, right? Every bit helps continue us to grow here and continue to showcase the amazing talents here of Utah. And also really excited to announce that we are also going very big into Star Wars Unlimited as well for all of our Star Wars fans out there. We got to showcase the game last night live on Twitch. We did the pre-release event. It was 3 rounds of Swiss. Plus, we got to crack open 2 whole booster boxes worth of booster packs and super sick cards. Really fun card game. A lot of fun. And it's great. It's good stuff. Especially if you're a Star Wars fan, highly recommend checking it out, man. Highly recommend checking it out. We'll be doing a case opening for that game next Saturday on Whatnot. I am a Yu-Gi-Oh ambassador and influencer partnered with Whatnot, so you guys can get a $15 credit of free money on Whatnot if you sign up and make a new account using my referral code. You can type !Whatnot in the chat on either YouTube or Twitch to get that link. You could also find it in the about sections of both video streams as well. But yeah, you guys can sign up and get $15 for free. That's 3 free booster packs for any of our live streams that we do for Yu-Gi-Oh and for Star Wars over there on Whatnot. So. But yeah, this is really fun, man. Really excited to be doing this. Hoping to do more events as well for Yu-Gi-Oh here with Game Grid Spanish Fork in the future. I mean, some of their local tournaments and stuff, OTS championships, obviously, because they are an OTS store. and definitely, of course, the case events. Now, really cool. Game Grid is going to be putting together a champion series. So what they're going to be doing is in their case tournaments, exclusively the first and second placers will be getting an invitation invite to this championship event. And what they're going to be doing is they're going to be later in the year putting together an event where they have the best players qualifying from Utah to come and throw down here at Game Grid Spanish Forks. So it's going to be super duper cool when we get to live stream that event later in the year and see the best players in Utah throw down. Kind of like a UDS championship, but Utah edition. So that'll be a lot of fun to see. So for those that are tuning in and couldn't make the event today, definitely make sure you can make it to the next Game Grid event series so you can get your chance to get in, not only on these incredible trophies and prizes for these events, but also for your chance to get an invite into the championship series. So, and there'll be really cool, sexy prizes and trophies and swag and stuff for those events as well. So super excited to see what they have in store when these come around. But yeah, just got some time here till round number 4 starts up here. The timing of the round is just about to be called for round 3. I would say probably another 5-6 minutes or so. I see Sam Woodhouse over there. How you doing, Sam? That was round 3. All right, Sam is currently 2-1 today. So, catch you in top 3? Cool. Heck yeah, dude. Let me get back to the chat here, though. But Jay, appreciate you. Thank you so much, man, for the shout out. Yeah, doing my best. Doing my best right over here. Hope you guys are enjoying my casting. You need to visit Utah and play Yugioh there. It just looks so much better than here. Yeah, it's great, man. Like I've this is only my going on almost my second month of being involved with the community here in Utah, and this is like our first time getting like really just into the front lines of people playing in Utah. Obviously I've been to some of the locals and looked around and seen stuff. This is the first time we get to experience it firsthand here for the channels, and also like from a live stream perspective. So this is a very, very fun time for us today. Your locals is Yeti Gaming in Crestwood, Missouri. All right, Tommy, that's nice. How busy here? It is packed in here. There is easily over 30 people in this room right now. Easily. Yeah, he's a whole different country coming in. Yep. And we got a couple people here in the chats between the platforms reporting in from other sides of the world. Appreciate you guys staying up late, for the chance to catch this tournament. Big shout out to Galactic here. Appreciate you, brother. One of our exclusive Patreon members and also a Twitch subscriber as well. Thanks so much for being here today. Chibi Chang as well, also tuning in from the other side of the world. She's also one of our huge supporters and one of our Patreon subscribers as well. So Chibi, thank you so much for being here. And appreciate everyone joining in throughout the afternoon and throughout the event. So we've got still 2 more rounds left to go here in the Swiss. So still some really great cutthroat Yu-Gi-Oh to come here on this Phantom Nightmare case event. But Tommy, appreciate the follow. Shiny, appreciate the follow as well. I'm trying to get caught up with all the stuff going on. Oh, of course. Yeah, definitely. And Tommy, you are welcome to also go and subscribe on our YouTube channel as well. That's where I do most of my content for Yu-Gi-Oh! This is the first time we're doing Yu-Gi-Oh! On the Twitch side actually today. So this is a lot of fun that we get to put it on both platforms. It's really neat that we get to do a dual stream. I haven't done a dual stream before either so this is kind of cool. This is kind of cool to be doing this, putting on both platforms at once. Any rogue decks around? Absolutely, quite a number of them. We actually featured one in round 2. We got to pull a Naturia Runic deck into the mix, and boy was that a fun game. That was a really, really cool match, and that was really, really fun to see. Yeah, so far we've seen it's YT, exclamation mark YT for the YouTube link. There you go. Boom. I got you. Yeah, round 1 we had it was Snake Eyes Fire King versus Voiceless Voice, and Voiceless Voice took that one in game 1, and then it went to game 2. Snake Eyes took it. Game 3 draw. It just went down to time. Round 2 we had the Naturia Runic versus a interesting Fire King deck where they did not play Snake Eyes cards or the Sinful Spoils cards. They instead supplemented that with Salomon Great cards and Parallel Exceeds to still be able to get monsters in play. I thought that was really cool. Tyler was the pilot of that deck. Actually won that match 2-0 as well. That was a really fun match to watch, and kind of talk to him after the match to see how he kind of liked how he thought about his deck. And he said he wants to play the Snake Eyes cards, but just couldn't get him for this event. So the Salomon Greats was his next best kind of supplementary engine. And it's time in the round now for round 3, so it's just be a couple minutes more until we get round 4 paired up here for us. No volcanics. I don't think you've seen any volcanics just yet. The 2 decks I've seen the most of here while walking around the tables is Snake Eyes and Branded Despia. Those are the 2 decks I've seen the most represented in the room so far today. And solid choices, you know, both of those are very good decks. Obviously, Snake Eyes being the best in the game right now. Either strategy for Snake Eyes are those tier 0. But there are some Voiceless Voice in the room, there's some Labyrinth in the room, there's some Kashtira in the room, quite a number of Branded Despia players, and then some other things we haven't even seen yet, right? Oh, of course, a lot of D-Shifter stuff out there. The Kashtira we just watched, they didn't get to use D-Shifter. I still can't get over that game 2 though, man. He opened so good. Ray had the Shangri-La, he had the Fenrir in rotation, he had Infinite Impermanence and Dimensional Fissure, but Milo drew Harpy's Feather Duster, right? Like, that was just so cool to see that happen. Harpy's Feather Duster, just, you know, even after 20 years, 20 plus years, showing that it is a force to be reckoned with in Yu-Gi-Oh! You just subbed on YouTube? Thank you, Tommy. I appreciate that. Appreciate you so much. Thank you so much for joining us on Twitch and on the YouTube front. That's awesome. So I'm very excited to see what I honestly kind of want to see some branded Despia action if we get some if we can get one on round 4. I'd love to see a branded player. You know, I know it's not a fan favorite deck, but I really love that deck myself. I love branded Despia. Gimmick Puppet or not, it is a very cool deck. Has a lot that it can do. But I do know a lot of people are not a fan, because Gimmick Puppet Nightmare is a card, right? It is a card. There's actually, surprisingly, there's an even better card you can play in there and give to them with Sanctifier than the Gimmick Puppet Nightmare. There is a very old secret rare card from Crimson Crisis. This is a 5D0 card. Very old. And when a player controls it, you can't summon monsters. It's literally like Warrior from the Last Planet from if you play GOAT format. If you control the monster, you can't summon. Normal summon, nothing. So while Gimmick Puppet Nightmare stops special summons, the other card I'm talking about turns off normal summons, flip summons, tribute summons, everything. Like, you just can't play. So I don't think anybody's using it though. They just go for the Gimmick Puppet Nightmare, you know, because yeah, that is a card. I think his name is like Ido. It's like this weird looking serpent dragonish thing, but it's a very old card. It's from Crimson Crisis. It's never been reprinted, and as far as I can remember, it's just a really old secret rare. But yeah, kind of another interesting card that you can give to your opponent instead of Gimmick Puppet Nightmare. You hope they ban Gimmick Puppet? I mean, it's a card that could potentially just get banned for sure. You know, it's one of those cards. It's like the Sanctuary statue of Wind from the Fuandereeze format last year, or if anyone watching played 10 years ago and you had Vanity's Emptiness running around in every deck, that card was way too strong. Kind of a similar thing, right? Being able to have a floodgate that is able to be easily accessible. Like in this case, it's literally a free search. You could search Gimmick Puppet and just play, right? It's easy to get it. The Wind statue, free, easy to get, right? So I get it. I do like see the argument for a card. That card could just be banned out of the game for sure. Alright, so we're getting ready here for round number 4. So we're going to go ahead and get our pairings up, and then we're going to grab our featured match duelists and get ready to rock and roll. So hang tight, chat. We're going to be ready to rock here with round 4 in just a second. Any win support? Maybe. Maybe we'll get more win. I don't know. Probably not, though, because they just Fuandereeze for the last 2 years. I think Wind is going to be not the one. If anything, the attribute that I think will be or should be another one that's really supported is Earth. I guess Water too. Water could be cool to get some like fun stuff back out into the mix. We do have the Goatee Fish decks out and about right now. That's some pretty decent lower tier 2 strategies that you can do some pretty good nasty stuff with those Goatee decks. A lot of great fish cards that came out in Phantom Nightmares, so that's awesome. Yeah, Vanity's Fiend. There you go. You can play that in Cash Tier. Absolutely. Vanity's Fiend is great. Super easy to summon, right? Because all the Cash Tiers are summoned for free. Yeah, there you go. Give the scraps some support. Yeah. Bring back the scraps, man. Funny enough, though, dude, Savvy, your other deck, Raid Raptor, man. Savvy's a huge fan of scraps and Raid Raptors. And yeah, Raid Raptors is a top tier deck right now, bro. That deck is dominating in the regional circuit right now across the United States. It is doing a lot of damage, and it's getting picked up on people's radars at the pro level, dude. Like they're like, holy crap, we got to start thinking about this deck and respecting this deck because it's pretty good. So I've actually seen some pretty interesting lists floating around. I sent you a few. Yeah, the Raid Raptors are very nice, very cool stuff. But round 4 is just about to be beginning here for us. And God, I love our setup today. Don't you just love those Promethean fire? We'll go over to the table. Don't you just love those Promethean Fire Princess mats, bro? Those are so clean. With that, at the Yugioh Field Center there. It's so nice. Speaking of, I'm gonna go reset those mats real quick because they got a little shifted around. So I'll be like just a second. Thunder King! What's up, dude? Good to see you. How's it going, man? Another one of our patrons in the house. Got a lot of our Patreons coming out for this today, guys. I appreciate you being here. Patreons are the back end, heart and soul of our YouTube channel, man. They make pretty much everything happen on that on that front. So always got to give a huge love and shout out to our Patreons, man. You guys are incredible for all that you do. You want that mat? It's a great mat. Yeah. Go win another regional. Go win another regional. Chibichenga actually just got top 8 at a regional championship playing Kashtira. So I really want to feature your deck on the YouTube channel. So when you get a chance, let's do like a Discord meeting interview if you're up for that. I would love to showcase your deck. Seeing all these duelists, so it just makes me want to play again. You know, I'm starting to play the game again myself, not at a competitive level right now, but I am enjoying like slowly getting back into it. And I'm gonna be doing we're gonna be starting a series in the near future where we're gonna be going to locals and making vlogs and nice. We're gonna be doing some local stuff where I'm gonna be playing, so that'll be a lot of fun to do. Got a lot of cool content in the works for you guys over the next couple months here, so just super excited. Yeah, the last one has Dark Hole Dragon that you got. That was the Age of Overlord mat, which I still don't know why they chose that monster. I mean, it would have been better if they put Flamberge on it or SP Little. I mean, the judge mat had SP Little Net, I guess. The judges get all the cool mats. The judges get all the nice stuff. All right, pairings for round 4 are up, Devastator Squad. So we're gonna go ahead and very shortly here grab our feature match. You're sorting Pokemon cards. Let's go. Yeah, they do Pokemon here too at Game Grid. Tuesday nights. They do everything here, man. Like Yu-Gi-Oh is their most prominent, and then Star Wars Unlimited is gonna be probably close to number 2 after Magic, or maybe Magic Gathering. I think might be still their number 2, but Digimon is huge here. They do Lorcana. They want to get into One Piece. They obviously do all the tabletop stuff here. Star Wars X-Wing, Imperial Assault, Armada. Game Grid Spanish Force does so much stuff here at the store. And what's really cool is like their layout is like super open, and everything is movable. All the tables and stuff are movable, and they can just kind of like accommodate any kind of game, any kind of event space in here, and it can house a lot of people. So very, very cool design. I like it. It reminds me a lot of Frankensons, back where I used to have my shop back when I lived in California. It's just like that, very opened up. You got one side here that's just the tables with your booth, your singles, your product. Then the whole other side is just open space to just have fair game for whatever you want. I love the setup here. It is such Frankensons vibes. All right. You got the feature match for me, Brian? Emmett and Kanan. Okay. Records? Okay. We are about to hit over to the table here in a second for round number 4. The duelists are shuffling up right now. We've got Cayman versus Emmett. All right, you guys ready? They're rolling their dice right now. All right. Here we go. Starting in on round number 4 here, and this is actually gonna be a really cool game here. So we actually are gonna be, this is a feature match with Cayman and Emmett. Emmett is actually a dragon duelist, and he is currently practicing and learning the Snake Eyes deck to just start getting ready for the nationals in this July. It's in Austin, Texas, the national championship for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game for North America. And he is gearing up to get as high up there, maybe even win that Dragon Duel. He actually just won the Dragon Duel Regional here in Utah last month at Paragon City Games. So big congrats to Emmett for winning the Dragon Duel Championship. So really cool to see a Dragon Duelist dueling here with all of the, you know, adults, you call it, right? Because Dragon Duelists are younger. All right, so we've got 45 minutes on the clock. Round 4 has begun. Looks like we've got our game underway, Devastator Squad. So I know Emmett is playing the Snake Eyes Fire King deck here. I'm not entirely sure what Cayman is playing. Looks like Cayman is actually playing Voiceless Voice. Gotta switch the names real fast. Voiceless Voice, we saw earlier today in the first feature match, and boy was it an insane time. This is such a cool deck. Voiceless Voice, the barrier there lets you search out your card here, which is, of course, one of the most important cards in the strategy, the Skull Guardian, which becomes a huge 4100 attack monster with, and if you get the setup right with the low and all that, you're forced to attack into that card only. So let's see what he can do. He's going to be going in for the Ritual Summon right away, discarding the low to bring out Skull Guardian. He's going to start triggering some of these effects here. Voiceless Voice, one of the newest strategies in Yu-Gi-Oh! Just came out when Phantom Nightmare released. So super cool to see this deck once again today. We're going to be seeing a Voiceless Voice Fire King Snake Eyes match on round number 4 here. Both duelists are 1-1-1 on this one, so 1 win, 1 loss, and 1 draw. They're just currently explaining the effects here that is going to be triggering off for this interaction. And then Emmett is going to go ahead and drop an Effect Veiler down on the Skull Guardian.
Right.
All right, welcome back, Brian.
Looks like Cayman won the die roll.
Yep, Cayman is going first. Opens up really strong, getting the Skull Guardian out right away, but it looks like Emmett is going to be dropping Effect Veiler into play here.
Skull Guardian.
Which is very good. Lo is definitely going to get her one of her great abilities. She's got a lot of them, and she's very good. She is the heart and soul of this deck. Not only is she a secret rare, but she drives this deck.
Interesting to see how Emmett plays this one. He has not tested against Voiceless yet.
Okay.
So he's going into it blind unless he's played it in the tournament today. So this is one he has not tested against.
Well, let's see what he's picked up, and all right, he's just gonna get rid of both these guys right away here, going right into that extra deck for a Link 2. Going into... Who is that?
Oh, it's the one that they do, and he'll summon it back on Emmett's turn to get the triggers again.
Right. Okay.
Gisu or... Yeah. Mondo.
Dynamondo.
Yeah. Couldn't remember the name, I knew what it did.
Alright, so we're passing turn back with a set 2.
And yes, he'll activate and he'll resummon back.
And then it gets to trigger their effects again as well, because this is an on-summon effect for Skull Guardian.
So hopefully he has an impermanence here. That's the biggest thing he can help with.
Impermanence would be a great card to have here.
Yeah.
When this Dynamondo resolves, bringing back Skull Guardian.
This is such a huge advantage.
Absolutely. So there's the low as well. And let's see if Emmett has any way to respond to these effects.
Two set, that's also terrifying. In this matchup.
Absolutely. Because this is a deck that does play interruptions and some kind, going second cards, going first cards. And impermanence, of course, is going to find its way in here. And we're going to get another copy of the barrier down. And we're going to have Emmett's in the draw phase activating the Wanted. So it looks like no way to interrupt these Voiceless Voice cards. It's going to go ahead and let it resolve and activate his own card here, the Wanted of Sinful Spoil. So we're going to go ahead and grab ourselves the Diabellstar Black Witch. Such a powerful card, though. Like, man, we've seen it like so much today already, and I'm sure we see it all the time at the other YCSs and stuff, but I don't know. I think the deck is so cool. I really, really like what the Snake Eyes do. I love the Simple Spoils cards. But I also really like this Voiceless Voice. Personally, if I was going to be playing either one of these decks in a tournament right now, I would choose to play Voiceless Voice myself. I really like the deck. I love what it does. I love ritual monsters. And here we go. We have the trap card coming in. That is super cool. Let's see what Emmett's going to be doing here. Alright, we're going to be discarding Snake Eyes Poplar to go ahead and special summon the Diabalstar to the field. Poplar will get its effect. When it is sent to the graveyard, it gets to put itself in the spell and trap card zone. He's going to activate the Diabalstar as well to search for a copy of Original Sinful Spoils and set it to the field. And it is a nice QCR version there. Got some flashy cards going in on the table on Emmett's side. That looks very nice. Okay, Poplar's going to go ahead and hit the spell and trap card zone. Welcome back.
Thank you. My understanding is that is the only QCR that they open when they open Yugioh.
It's a good one to get.
Again.
And when I opened that, I got the Wanted as one of my QCRs. That was a nice one. Here we go. We're gonna activate that Sinful Spoil. See if there's any response on our opponent's side here. And also good play on Emmett's part, putting the Sinful Spoils in the empty zone, because obviously we want to try and play around Imperm as much as possible, because if that set card is Impermanence, could shut off that spell and trap card zone. Poplar is going to come out, going to activate its effect there to search another Snake Eyes. We're going to go ahead and get our combos rolling here, but we do have, there we go. The Infinite Impermanence is there. It's going to go ahead and negate that Poplar, so no searching going on for Emmett there. Cayman just having the answers right now. Has the trap, had the Imperm. Okay, but Emmett does have the hard draw of Fire King Sanctuary. So we're going to see Fire King Island coming out right now. And we're going to start just going into Gas Part 2, the birds. But the fire birds.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. He's already used the Omni on the Skull Knight. The other thing, too, as hard as he has the double continuous spell card.
Yes.
So he can't just pop one and beat over it.
Exactly. He has to take out both of those cards. This is why you play more than one copy of the barriers. You know, when the deck was coming out, people were debating, do we just play one of this, two, three? In my opinion, 2 would be like the most comfortable number, because having 2 in play, pretty good.
It is. He's going to send. And this Poplar.
All right, Poplar probably going in for our boy. There we go, getting our Fire King guys. There we go. Garunix is coming in, activating effect.
Let's see what he's doing here.
Right.
I think Cayman's activating his trap card.
Yep, Cayman's gonna go ahead and activate the Voiceless Trap card here. We had a question in chat about the trap card. So the trap card, during the main phase, you can activate one of these effects. You could shuffle a Light Ritual, Warrior, or Dragon, which they all are that.
Right.
Or one ritual spell from the hand or graveyard back into the deck. And if you do, add to your hand or special summon a Voiceless Voice monster. And then the other effect is you could target cards your opponent controls up to the number of Light Ritual monsters you control. That's your Dragon or Warrior. Destroy both this card and as many targeted cards as possible. And you can only use that effect once per turn. So obviously doing that one to start clearing out the board there, hitting Fire King Island, which then Fire King Island now blows up the entire board on Emmett's side in response. So.
Well, the interesting here is how they decided to change it, because Emmett should still get to activate his Garunix.
Yeah, he does get to activate Garunix here.
But then, yeah, so let's see on the activated Garunix.
It's gonna set a monster.
And doesn't want to have Skull Guardian beat over him.
Oh yeah, Skull Guardian's got
and he has Garunix engraved, so
4,100 attack points right now.
Made a misplay here. He didn't Looks like he didn't send with his Garunix.
Did not send with Garunix's effect at all. So missed opportunity on the Kieran there. Or also, the Pom didn't
protect it.
Didn't protect with the Sanctuary.
So I think it just goes to being a younger player and not knowing all the effects of his cards.
Right, and also this is his first time playing this deck today, so he's piloting it for the first time. So he's doing his best. Because he played Fluanderies when he won the Dragon Duel Regional Championship recently.
Yeah, he played Flu, and recently we made the decision to have him switch to Fire King.
Okay. All right, so we're going to go ahead and add Saphira, Queen of the Voiceless here. Very consistent deck. I mean, Voiceless Voice has...
If it doesn't brick, it's very, very consistent.
Doesn't break, it's very consistent. It does what it wants to do.
That's most decks right now in Yu-Gi-Oh! If you don't brick, it has a lot of one-card starters. Diviner is a really interesting one for it because that's either you're going to go really big or you have nothing.
I wonder if we'll actually see Diviner at all. We did not see it in round 1. We have not seen it yet in this game. So we're going to go ahead and discard the Saphira. We're going to send the spell. And we're going to grab Saravnis and put that in the hand. Saravnis, such a great card in this deck. Obviously, Dragon, so you can summon it with your guys, use the additional effects to pop cards, protect, and so on. But also, it's a hand trap. Right. If your opponent targets a card you control, you can discard it.
From hand to summon.
Oh my gosh, a second Skull Guardian coming down from discarding that low to ritual summon it. Low is just so powerful. And only having 50 attack points. Excuse me. So this board just takes me back to Necros days. Just seeing some Shurits and some Trishulas on the board and some Valkyries in play.
Seeing the blue?
Seeing the blue gets me happy. I really love rituals. Necros is one of my favorite decks ever. Alright, so we're going to add the Saravnis here. We're going to summon it. All these cards have such easy summoning conditions too, which is so nice. Depending on what that set card is here, Eamon has the position here to just start pushing in for game. He's got so much damage on board. That Voiceless Saravnis there, it's got well over 2k attack. Those Skull Guardians, 4100.
Well, the issue here too is he can negate the Garunix.
He can negate the Garunix, yep. And it's an Ash Blossom, so he does attack over that, and that...
He's going to
activate Garunix, but he can protect with Saravnis here.
I'm gonna let him activate.
Him...
He might not care.
True.
Because he doesn't have another Fire King name in the graveyard anyway.
No, because he did not send last turn.
He does not care.
That's fair. Yeah, we're hoping to see what Emmett is going to send here. We're still... Okay, we're going into battle phase now. Skull Guardian's going to attack over Garunix. Didn't send anything, so it doesn't have an attack boost. Okay, we're going to get a ruling real fast on the field. I think he just picked up a card and added it to his hand instead of sending it to the graveyard.
Yeah, he saved the... He did negate this with a Skull Guardian on the Garunix. That's why we did
That's
not
why
see
it didn't send. Okay, we use one of the Omni negates.
Yeah.
And that is enough for game, I believe. Or very close. Let's see here. The difference there is... That's 41...
How big is this?
I think he's like 2200 or something like that.
41, that would be 63.
He's 26.
Oh, he's 26.
Yep.
So 40, yeah, so that's 67.
So 8,000, we're on 4,100 damage direct, 2,600 direct.
And then a 41 to 27 game.
That's 14, that's exact. That's over 8k. Yeah. So... It looks like we got an additional turn, though. And
yeah, that should have been good.
go to battle phase and attack. Yeah, that's more than enough damage there. It was like almost 9,000 on board.
Yeah, 'cause
We're still going in, Saphira. You could let them know that game is already. Let them play it out. All right.
let him play it out. Cayman might be letting him just try to get a little bit extra play in here.
Fair enough. Okay. Okay. Getting a chance to see if he can think about how to crack this board when he faces it down, because this is what Voiceless Voice does. This is the board they want to see all the time. Low, low, Guardian, Guardian, boom, boom, and then get out our next guy. Double barriers. This is what we want to see with this deck.
Yeah,
Serapnus in hands.
Now level some back.
Yep. She is so good. Like, man, such a good card. So powerful. Effect activates. We just keep on cruising. He plays all 3 coffees. All right. All right. We could dig that. And then Serapnus hits the board as well.
That could be
This
game.
is an absurd amount of damage. This is like
Yeah, let's say they attack right there.
16,000 or something on board. That's a lot of damage. So we're going to game 2 here.
Yeah, I was expecting Cayman to try to give him an extra turn.
Yeah, he might have just given an extra turn to see if he can play around it. For those that are just joining in, Emmett is a dragon duelist. So he's trying to learn Snake Eyes. His first time playing it, so he can start preparing as much as he can to get better and better and better with the deck, so he can play it for the national season.
Yeah, this is the first tournament he's played Snake Eyes at. He's played it in practice, but he hasn't played it anywhere else.
And Emmett is actually one of Brian's sons.
He is.
Yep.
He's good. Like I said, he's definitely the one that puts in the work. He's also a black belt in karate,
Awesome.
so he just likes to grind and work hard on things.
That's
so,
amazing. Love to see that. Whole family is into Yu-Gi-Oh here. Everybody. So that's super cool. A lot of passion from the owners here at Game Grid, from every person in the family. They just love the hobby. Yu-Gi-Oh. They love card games. They love tabletop. So very, very awesome place here.
Thank you.
Super happy to be here doing this event with you.
Yeah, this is fun. Like I said, we like stuff like this.
Absolutely.
And that's why we want to do a case tournament and make it something different. It's not just here's a few prizes. We wanted to be like here's a whole lot of things and a reason to keep coming back.
Exactly. And speaking of prizes, real quick, we have so much great stuff that we're giving out today while the players are siding. We've got amazing OTS trophies with beautiful Yugi Moto on it for first, second, and third place. Plus, we have an entire case of Phantom Nightmare that we're giving out as well to the top 8. First place gets 3 boxes. 2 boxes go to second place, 1.5 boxes to third and fourth, and an entire booster box from 5th down to 8th place. First place and second place also are going to be getting free entry into the next case event, which is going to be in May, right after Legacy of Destruction drops at the end of April. And also, first and second place is going to be getting something also special for Game Grid's new championship series that they're going to be dropping.
Yes.
So real quick, give a little quick shout out to that.
Yeah, so what we're planning on doing is we wanted to show who is the best of the best. So at each of our case events, we're taking the first and second place players and giving them invitationals to our end of year Game Grid Duelist Championship tournament. So it's only the winners come and play. There'll be special prizes just for them. But we want to have it be a very exclusive tournament for just the top players to really see who is the best.
Exactly. So it's literally UDS, but it's Utah's.
Yeah.
Utah's version. All right, so the players are shuffled up and ready to go for game 2 here, round 4. And I would imagine Emmett is definitely gonna go first here. So Cayman probably fine with that. Plays a lot of hand traps in that deck.
Yeah.
A lot of hand traps. The engine for the Voiceless Voice isn't too crazy big. And that's another crazy thing about some of these decks right now, specifically the Snake Eyes versions and the Voiceless Voice, is their engine slots in their decks are not super high. So they are non-engine wiggle room for hand traps, power spells, board breakers is crazy high.
It is very big. So Emmett is on 17 one-card starters.
That's amazing. There's one right there, Bonfire.
Yeah.
Coming in, the best card in Maze of Millennia. Still over $100 as well, which is insane to see an ultra rare that high in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! But we're going to go ahead and more than likely add the Snake Eyes Poplar, because it will just immediately trigger its effect, special summon itself. Add Snake Eyes Ash instead, though. Looks like he wants to just get a normal summon Ash to have the extra body. Does have to play around the Effect Veiler, though, but maybe he has some other way to play through.
Might have the Kieran.
Might have Kieran here to outmaneuver the Veiler, but maybe he not. Maybe he doesn't.
If not, he probably was trying to go for optimal, and this is the greedy play, and it ended up biting him.
Yeah, this was a very greedy play. Veiler on the Poplar still would have been pretty crazy, but it wouldn't have lost your normal summon. So we're going to be discarding Impermanence to get Diabol Star. So we do have the extender, so we can still start playing through here and still get access to the Poplar.
I guess not bad. Yeah, I mean, unless he has another one.
True, unless he has another one. But we're going to go ahead and get our original Sinful Spoils in play, courtesy of our Diabol Star. I really like the Goblin cards, how a lot of their artworks incorporate the Sinful cards on them.
Yeah.
While most of their cards, for the spells at least, have Diabol Star and Poplar incorporated in the artwork.
I really like how they're doing it. It's very, very thematic.
They don't play together at all in terms of mechanics. They're just kind of like, it's like Hidden Arsenal all over again. Like the cards just all like lure together, you know?
Right, they're all like in the same universe, hanging out, chilling.
Exactly. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and send Diabol Star for the original Sinful Spoils, and we're gonna go ahead and grab ourselves our Fire Monster. We can get Ponix here. We can get Poplar.
What he takes here.
We don't know we don't know the hand, so
it is on the field spell, so we can take the field spell.
Field Spell is, I think, pushing to be a mandatory card in the deck. It is just too good to help play around stuff and get the extensions out from the spell and trap card zone. Especially in the pure version, it allows you to have access to the double Flamberge. Alright, so Poplar is going to come down though, and it will resolve. Unless Cayman does have an Impermanence or another Veiler or something.
Like
Speaking of hand traps though, Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit has started to make its way up the ranks of a playable card again because of this matchup. Being able to, negate the cards with Ogre, you just blow them up off the board. So losing the body is sometimes more important than not, just stopping the effect, right?
It's an interesting one because I've always liked Ghost Ogre, but it has been something where it's been more detrimental to let them get what they're getting.
Exactly, yeah, exactly.
Right now, that's not what it seems to be.
Right, so we got Link Karibo coming in, and then we've got, I imagine, a summon for Flamberge. Yep, just picking up that deck.
Can't do that. It was Effect Veiler.
Effect Veiler, that's true. So we're gonna have to stop real quick to make sure this doesn't happen. That is an illegal play. But we're gonna have to stop real fast there. We're just gonna do a quick re-step on this summon. The Flamberge cannot summon itself due to Effect Veiler on the Snake Eyes Ash. Just gonna give another cutback, and I mean, he can still keep going. He's got the access to the field spell here. He can go into Sunlight Wolf if he wants to, bring Poplar up.
That's what you'd hope they'd do, something like that.
He's still got plenty of gas here. Go into the Princess, get that move going, and on the whale. I don't think you get on an IP just yet, but you get Flamberge in the spell and trap card zone.
Yeah, I'll move that up, yeah.
Okay. So we're seeing the plays come through here. The wheels are turning in Emmett's head, and no other interactions yet from Cayman. So if I was in Emmett's shoes, I would be reading Nibiru right now. Just kind of try to see how I can play through Nibiru. Setting up really good in that back row with Flamberge and Poplar to kind of help facilitate that. So we're going to give a quick read there at the Divine Temple. It does have pretty long card text, not going to lie.
Well, and it's a recent card that people are playing.
It is very new, yeah.
It was for a long time looked at very
as
poorly.
garbage. Yeah, it was like, that's the ultra rare you don't want to pull in Age of Overlord. There we go, got our IP. So we're not going to go for any of the fire setup. No Princess, nothing like that, unless he has more extenders that we haven't seen just yet. Does he play Monster Reborn or any cards like that? Okay.
Temple lets him move up, doesn't it?
Yes.
So he might move the Flamberge up at the Temple, and then
you get two more bodies.
But then he could go into Princess and get his two bodies.
Exactly. So he's looking to activate the Divine Temple right now. he passed turn. Ending on 2 hand traps, Ash and Droll in hand. Both very powerful cards against Voiceless Voice. Droll and Lockbird is a very powerful card.
They have to normal or special summon with that. He has to wait.
Yep, so he had to pass. But he'll be able to do all that stuff on this turn. He just, again, he doesn't have access to the Princess. Lightning Storm is actually pretty nasty. So this is gonna...
Depends where he's hitting. Because Flamberge will still trigger.
Still gonna get it, but he's triggering, obviously gonna hit the spells to get rid of the Poplar and get rid of the field spell. So he can't activate the field spell, get more people. Yeah, but Flamberge is going to trigger, for sure. So he's still gonna get guys. Poplar will trigger. This is the crazy thing about this deck, is it plays on your opponent's turn. You can get 5 monsters in play so fast, and they all activate.
See if he remembers to activate his Ash.
Activate Ash, and then activate Poplar. And he's choosing to activate IP Masquerena instead. Or maybe he's adding it to the chain link.
No, because this would be resolution. You can't activate it in.
But the effects of Poplar and Ash, though, should be activating. Yeah. So we're going to Imperm IP Masquerena.
Use a Lightning Storm, Effect Veiler,
and an Imperm. So that's 3 of the 6. There you go. That's all you need. 3 interruptions and a low, and you're going in. But Emmett does have Ash and Droll. Yeah. So he does have 2 ways.
Oh,
Ash is very strong here. But Cayman has 1 card in hand.
Back. Did take it back.
He took back Ash. Interesting.
That's a misplay.
Yep.
Again, I think it goes back to he's never played against this one, so he doesn't know that is a pinch point.
That is where you want a hand trap.
I think he's trying to Droll here. I think that's what.
Still, though, he didn't activate Poplar and Ash. Both of those can activate when they're summoned off of Flamberge. He could get a Search and another Search.
Yeah.
So he could get a second Poplar and special summon it to the board to just get a body if he wanted to, or just search out something else. But so another misstep there on that side of Emmett. But Cayman's in the driver's seat here. Didn't Ash the low, so low is just gonna get access to the cards. Now he's gonna Droll here though at the resolution of barriers, so that is good. Still has the Ash, but Skull Guardian's already there. So still gonna have to deal with the threat, but IP's negated with the Imperm. Correct. So this board is actually just kind of just there. It's like it's like having a bunch of Decoichis in defense mode. You know, they're done. You know.
Doesn't do anything.
All right. Here we go. Gonna go in for our Link Kuriboh. Link Kuriboh, just time and time again since it came out at the beginning of Links back in like 2018, just keeps coming back in formats as like a staying power card that like a lot of decks play. And I'd love to see Links from the beginning of the Link format still being prevalent in today's format.
Still a very relevant card.
It is. You know, being able to stop an attack is still pretty nice, right? 3 bodies, 8 Fire King Island though. Okay, we do have a set though. I wonder if it's Cosmic Cyclone. Obviously cited in Lightning Storm, so I wouldn't put it past him also citing in Cosmic Cyclone. But we're gonna go and activate the IP Masquerena here. We're gonna link into a Princess, that works. Princess just takes 2+ effects, does not have to have anything super specific. But Veiler is there, so we're not gonna be able to get the special summon off of Princess. But we do have Poplar still in the spell top card zone, and Fire King Island. But we do gotta worry about that set card.
Right. Does still Fire King active?
He does have Fire King Island. He's just gonna go into battle and force out Link Kuriboh's effect there. So Link Kuriboh will tribute itself to stop the attack. And looks like we're
Unknowing hero probably.
Yeah.
So he'll read it and declare the attack.
Yep.
Does
You
nothing.
can redeclare, that's fine, but Link Rebo on an attack declaration contribute itself to make a monster 0. Only one target, so Promethean Fire Princess will attack for 0. So we have to go to main phase 2 here. He's going to activate Original Sinful in Graveyard here, which allows you to recycle Diabellstar. Really cool though that these the Sinful cards also have graveyard effects. The Wanted, you banish it, lets you draw a new card. You put the Sinful on the bottom of the deck so you can search it. You play multiple Diabellstars, which a lot of lists are starting to incorporate multiple Diabellstars in their decks. 2 copies. Some actually are putting it up to 3, so they can maximize the starting hand of having Diabellstar there. But we're gonna go ahead and get the Snake Eyes Ash to the bottom of the deck here. And we are coming pretty low on time right now. 15 minutes remaining, actually, well, 14 minutes remaining here. We are just in game 2.
He'll decide what he's doing.
Yep. Just resolved his Original Sinful to shuffle back
Add one to
an Ash and add. And he's got Fire King Island to activate here, so we're popping Ponix. That is a great target to have. Targets Ponix allows you to get your boy. Nice chain link activations here. Good. Send your Kieran, get your boosts. But we already went to battle phase, sadly, so no additional damage for this turn. But we do have the bodies, and we do have the Kieran set up, and we have Ponix to be added back during the standby phase.
Well, he's gonna summon it back and
He's just gonna summon it back and pop. Here we go. Boom. And there is Cosmic Cyclone. That is huge here because now Fire King Island will leave the field, which causes Emmett's entire board to be wiped out. All of his monsters. For the cost of just 1,000 life points.
Princess Engraved.
He does have Princess Engraved.
Emmett has the Ash and
Yep.
Runix Engraved now.
Grunix Engraved.
Kieran Engraved.
Yep.
Terrible. No? I do believe.
He's passed. Looks like he's gonna pass turn. Adding back the Ponix in the standby phase.
See what Cayman does here, because I think he's gassed. Well, he has the 1 card, but we have the Ash that we know about.
Yep. They'll have Ash on Emmett's side. And there's Ash to stop the search of Barrier. Okay, we got a Saphira.
Which we knew he added.
Yep. We're gonna go ahead and discard Saphira here. And try and get things started. Sending the prayer.
Because prayer says let you banish it from the graveyard once to ritual summon for the full cost, correct?
Correct.
Yeah. That's probably what we'll see here.
Okay, there's the Saphira banish. And we're sending Saravnis, and Skull Guardian comes down.
Now we'll see how he stacks his decks here. Hopefully he's remembering he'll stack his princess on Chainlink 2 after a while.
Exactly, yeah, exactly. All right, here we go. We've seen this situation time and time again with the Voiceless. 3-card trinity that they just want. Call it 4.
Yeah, and he's in a bad spot now. He didn't bring his back, but he also didn't have a target on his side.
No, he has no fire monsters. He
can't do
cannot use
Can't use
Promethean
it.
Fire Princess.
Yeah, you didn't even have a
Poplar is in the wrong zone.
It's a bad spot. This is not where any Fire King player wants to be in this matchup.
This is where no player wants to be in this matchup, because this is where they take control.
I also think there's probably some nerves going on right now for
Yeah,
the younger
absolutely.
duelists for sure.
Yep. All right, so that's 41, 50, and 26 on board right now.
67, 50. Getting some inclement weather here.
Yeah, it's snowing, currently snowing like crazy outside. It was 55 degrees this morning, and now it is blizzarding outside. So that's weather in Utah, though.
If you don't like it, wait 5 minutes.
Exactly. Yeah, just that's the joke for Utahns. You don't like your weather, just wait 5 minutes. It's gonna change.
Crazy outside. That's part of why we didn't get anybody here. Why we didn't get as big a turnout as we were expecting. I know a lot of this.
Yeah, the weather forecast was pretty scary.
Yeah, and
all right, Emmett's turns. We went to battle phase. We get 6750 in total there. I'll put Emmett at just 1250 left. To Eamon's 7,000. He took damage from that Cosmic Cyclone. All right, we got Garunix coming in. All right. Start getting our Fire Kings going here. I'll be right back, just a second, chat.
all right, we've got Runix destroying the Kirin, and he's using the other spell. Oh, he's using the other ritual. So let's see what he does. Looks like Emmett is going to pass. No, he's going in. Activates the Kirin to special summon back the Ponix. Not sure which one Emmett chose for his destruction. Again, Kirin does not target, so he does not have to declare a target at the start. Looks like Cayman is getting ready to close this out. We'll see if Emmett has any other thing in the any other gas in the tank, but it does not look like it. One card in hand, looks like it's Ash. Or looks like it's a Effect Veiler. Okay, he passed turn. And with that, Cayman should take it. Five minutes left in the round, and it looks like Cayman will get it this turn, as Emmett has nothing on board and Cayman has a pretty full board. So Emmett passed it. Going back to Cayman's.
Oh, okay.
Should be an attack by Cayman for game.
Okay. All right, we're back. Sorry, I just had to step away real quick, use the restroom. We're looking like it's about to match about to be over here. Stop. I do have a third one, yeah. Just a second. All right, and that's gonna be it. Game over there. Cayman does take that victory over Emmett's Fire King Snake Eyes strategy there. Very, very cool. You know, definitely. You know, maybe it was the nerves or just being super new to the deck. We did see a lot of misplays going on there, but it's learning experience, right? Sometimes all it takes is making some mistakes and learning from those to get better with your deck, right? That's what it's all about. Speaking of what it's all about, E-Ray, that's what it's all about, brother. Good to see you, man. How was your honeymoon? So good to see you back. Congrats on getting married. How have you been, dude? You're good. Go. Okay. All right. We've got one more match left here for this tournament. Still a couple minutes left in the round here, so we got some time. But super excited to see who's going to be up next here. Round 5, which will be the last round of the Phantom Nightmare case event here at Spanish Fork. Good old game grid. Whew. Man. It is coming down hard out there with the snow, dude. Holy smokes. Just I can show you guys. It's crazy bad snow out there. Dang. Whew. Oh, wow, man. That's crazy. That's a lot. Look at you. Quite impressive. Do I have any totem birds in my old collection? Yes, actually, I do have totem birds. I absolutely do have totem birds. What's that? Yes. We've been calling out misplays. Viewers have, and we have as well. But I mean, that's part of the experience. But good that a lot of the big ones are being caught fast. They're not making like very illegal game states. So but overall, it's going well. How's your matches? 2-2. Got one more match. You ready for it? Good luck. All right, that is time in the round for round 4. That means round 5 is just be coming up here in just a few minutes. It's gonna be the final round of the event here. We gotta see something crazy. I'm gonna go take a peek here at our standings. See who we can get here on the final feature match of this event, guys. So stay tuned. We'll be right back, all right? All right, hang tight. All right, here we go. Round 5 is coming up. It's gonna be the final match of today, and we have an incredible pairing here for the final feature match. Both these duelists are 3-1, so they both have huge potential here to get up in these top spots, maybe even win the whole thing. There's currently only one duelist that's 4-0, but that could all change here in this round. So we got our 2 duelists setting up right now. We got Sam Woodhouse coming in, who is been featured on our YouTube channel 2 times already. He is a very, very prominent player here in the Utah scene. Very, very good at the game. Has been topping regionals left and right. Made day 2 at the YCS Las Vegas recently. So super excited to showcase Sam today. And he's going to be going against Mr. Josh G, another really prominent duelist here in the Utah scene. So very excited. This is going to be a super sick match, guys. Very excited. This is gonna be the final round of the event, so hang tight. Duelists are shuffling up right now. Let's head on over to that table. This is gonna be round 5. Holy smokes. Rolling those dice here. All right. So, starting our time now. And we've got Brandon Despia coming in here. Let me switch the players real quick. I'm on the wrong side.
I believe this is Despia versus Pure Snake Eyes.
Yep, this is Pure Snake Eyes versus Brandon Despia. This is the exact match we've been wanting to see today, huh, chat? So here we go. Brandon Despia versus Pure Snake Eyes. A very strong start here. We got Brandon opening, getting Quem out, discarding that Aluber, getting the Fallen of the Albaz. That is a great opening. Is a great play. Obviously, you want to see Brandon opening or a fusion deployment as some of your great starters. We're going to be going normal summoning our summoning our Cartesia, normal summoning our Aluber. to go ahead and search out one of our branded spell and trap cards. Branded Fusion is always going to be the card of choice, most powerful card in the deck.
We'll see what happens. There's this branded Fusion. We'll see.
It's like a nice OTS Ultimate Rare on the Despia Aluber and Branded Fusion.
I know most branded players are assuming that they're never going to actually get it to go through, so we'll see how this goes.
Sure. It's resolving. Branded Fusion has been activated, and it looks like it is going to be resolving, sending Fallen of the Albaz #2. Both beautiful OTS Ultimates. This is the most beautiful deck in the game right now. It has tons of Starlight Rares, QCRs, ultis. Like, it is the most shiny deck you could bling out in Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now. So sending Cartesia and Fallen of the Albaz with Branded Fusion here. So we're going to be going into Albion the Sanctifier Dragon. Solid choice. Always one of the best options you want to go with, because obviously this is the one you want to go with if you're going to be giving them the Gimmick Puppet Nightmare, right? See if Josh goes and is able to set up that line here. He didn't send Gimmick Puppet with Branded Fusion, so I don't know if he's got...
Did he get Branded Fusion off?
Branded Fusion resolved for Sanctifier. Okay. We got playback to Sam here, and he's going to be starting off with Divine Temple.
Did he get his Gimmick Puppet in?
There's no Gimmick Puppet in the graveyard that I saw.
Okay.
So they're not under the lock at the moment.
Because that's what I would have assumed right here, is that he would have tried to get the Gimmick Puppet and gone that way.
Exactly. So Sam opening up, putting the Snake Eyes Flamberge into the Spell and Trap cards. So right away with the Divine Temple. We're going to see some fusion action.
Yeah,
Quem and Cartesia are such great cards with those quick effects. We're going to see a Gragnol activating, triggering, and we got Quem going off, Flamberge, and the field. We got a lot going on here. Flamberge coming in. Thanks to the Field Spell's effect, because his opponent did summon a card. And then we're going to resolve Gragnol as well. One of the best fusions in the branded Despia strategy. That card is so good. Alright, Albaz making his appearance here to the board. Does have that Super Poly effect. Love that. Being a Super Poly, this is a deck that does play it.
There's a Gimmick Puppet.
But there is Gimmick Puppet Nightmare now there, and we have Sanctifiers, so this... Unless... Okay, Super Poly being discarded as costs. Must be nice to be able to discard a card that powerful. Your board is so good. Getting the pop here, and now we're going to go ahead and fusion away with the Albaz into Titanclad. Aluber's coming out. There's the Gimmick Puppet and Nightmare. So Sam is locked out of special summons while he controls this card. And the Despia Aluber is going to go ahead and resolve and search out a branded Spell and Trap card. You can get branded and lost here, just to more padding onto your play for next turn, but
this is a perfect hand. Branded.
This is branded's bread and butter board, right? This is what it's no longer masquerades and mirror jades. This is what it wants to do. Give you the puppet and just chill. Holy moly. I'm not entirely sure what Sam can do here.
You know what this card is right here? Is that a card?
That is a card he's set face down from hand. We're just gonna go straight into battle phase here for Josh. They're all pretty big monsters. So the Albaz and friends are 15 to 1800 ish, and then we got all those fusions are 28 to 3k. Big damage on board here. But can he push for game? I mean, he can obviously add back Branded Fusion, activate. Gonna go for the third copy of Fallen of Albaz, and he doesn't really need to Lubellion here. Honestly, he can just go right into a Mirror Jade and just banish one of the cards on the board and go for. He's got what he needs. Unless we have a Veiler to stop the Mirror Jade's effect, but otherwise,
trying to be cautious.
Trying to just be cautious. That's fair. There's the Mirror Jade. Okay. Quam is going to go and activate here. We're going to go ahead and get Titanclad onto the board. And this is 100% G. Mirror Jade to banish any of those cards, and then we just cruise in for 20 million damage. Instant, just branded doing its thing on game one there. Just
no interrupt. That's what you expect.
No interrupts, yeah. No Ash, no Veiler, no Imperm, no Nibiru. Nibiru there is always
right there. That would have been a 10,000 token, but still.
Right? Like, that's one of the. It's like when you play Solomon Greats and you pop off and you get nibbed. feels sad, right? That's kind of, you invested everything into that turn as a branded player. You have recursion for sure, but like Sam doesn't care. Sam will OTK, right? So that was very fast. Branded just getting that gimmick puppet off, and we were talking about it earlier in the chat between rounds as that is a potential card that could just stand out of the Yu-Gi-Oh, just because
it's a pretty strong card right now, and it's a branded strategy. I think we need a branded win more before.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because that's the thing is, I don't banning a card that isn't allowing decks major event.
Yeah.
No, if they do, then absolutely think that makes complete sense. But that's kind of like Branded's only play right now. Otherwise, they can't play.
Exactly. True.
It's kind of like the decks. Like I hate King. That's like Cinturon's only thing it can do. Get rid of King Calamity and can't do anything.
That's right. That's right. All right. Duelists are siding right now for game number 2. Sam was obviously first here, and
well, it's a scary spot for because it's this.
Exactly. So he's gonna want to absolutely make sure he draws real strong. I know Sam is siding into a lot of hand traps today. When I did his deck profile for after YCS Vegas, he was kind of sharing with me his list for this event, and he's got a lot of hand traps in there. And that's kind of becoming the regular after Vegas with Pax team, and a lot of the Snake Eyes variants up at the top slots were side decking like 12 hand traps. So they were playing like 30 hand traps across their main and side. Like, that's crazy.
It is
crazy amount of interruptions. So I understand why, Joshua Schmidt says Yu-Gi-Oh's a mini game right now.
Yeah.
They're shuffling up. Let's head back over to the table here for game number 2. Sam is going to take first go here, and we're going to see what he can get cooking in. Branded typically wants to have a higher deck count, doesn't really care about playing a lot of the hand traps. It kind of just prefers the board breaker cards. But there are versions of Branded Spirit where they keep the deck count a little smaller so they can play some of those hand traps. But you do lose out on some of those additional non-engine cards that really help kind of push your fusion strategies a bit.
Nice.
But
Ash. Starting with the
cross out Ash, that's what I want to see. Ash is your crux. But we're going to start off here in the draw phase. Wanted a Seeker of Simple Spoils here to search the Bellstar. And we're going to go ahead and discard the Oak. Get Bellstar in defense. Go ahead and do her thing. Set our original Sinful Spoils. Off to a great start here for Josh. Or Sam. Sam's going to go ahead and he's going to get the plays going. Ash is going in. No interruption. Got Poplar. Our Divine Temple. Here we go. Divine Temple getting Flamberge into Stone Trap Current Zone. This is one of his favorite plays. It's one of his favorite interactions. This is a really great way that you can play around Nibiru, is having that set up there. We got Link, Karibo, Poplar. This is it. Okay, so he's doing everything. Doing everything. We go ahead and see our Flamberge coming out of the deck here. See our next Link summon. Likely the SP. Yep, there we go. SP Knight making her appearance for the first time. One of these Snake Eyes. Or no, it was summoned earlier today.
It was summoned.
Yeah, Milo summon. Okay, we are never-ending slew of monsters. All right, Promethean Princess, Stower Flames, Flamberge making his return. And we're going to go into most likely the Amble Whale.
I would assume.
Like, great board with an Amble. But he's going to go Raging Phoenix. Probably just to get the setup there. Still going to the Amble, get the SP Little Knight interaction so you can do this. Have the SP there, because again, he doesn't play the IP. He does the Formula Synchron stuff with this build. So this is his way to do the same kind of thing.
Yeah.
But then you set up massive graveyard for next turn. So this is a very good hand. And here we go. Formula Synchron. He has the Jet Synchron in hand as well. Here we go. We're going to see some race cars. Let's get that draw coming in. Vroom, vroom. One of my favorite cards in Yugioh. I love Formula Synchron. Takes me back to the old
Cleanest
plant days, dude.
Cleanest super. My favorite is secret, but probably the print and image is.
I like the rare.
Well, they're asking here between.
Yeah, in the chat. Super. I like the rare for Formula. The classic Star Strike Blast.
Secret's always my favorite rarity.
Same, that's my favorite rarity. What a great set that was too. Legendary Collection 5D. Wow. All right, so this board is insanely powerful. We've got SP, we've got Formula that can go into, we got Fader on top. All right, and we're gonna get our Synchro out as well. So Aluber's not gonna get the search.
Ultimates are good.
Yes,
like
they are. So we're gonna activate this to summon SP, and then we're gonna enchain Formula Synchron as well to go into the one and only Baron de Fleur. That's Banish that we can do right now at Resolution to get rid of Aluber. And Baron has the negate as well. Plus SP's Banish per turn. But we've got... That kind of looks like Dark Ruler No More. It's called by. Alright. I just saw the top of the blue. Absolutely. The one in the Spell and Trap cannot come up and be spot removal. Okay, SP is going to go ahead and banish Aluber here. Still does. Mirror Jade. Got Fallen hitting the board here. Fusion Deployment is such a great card here. Discarding the branded Retribution to go for the Super Poly effect here, but he's going to go ahead and just chain Promethean Fire Princess. Get that off. Nicely done. Baron is going to come in and get the negate on the next card, and he's just going to scoop it up and just go to game 3. That's the writing on the wall. There's nothing we could do. That was like pretty much every card in this. So we're going into a game 3 here. Two very fast games there from Sam and Josh.
It's all Ben goes first as 2 as well.
Yeah.
They've just
absolutely. That was a lot.
On the gimmick.
True. We'll see if we can get the gimmick up a lock off or not. See if I know Sam's gonna side into a lot of hands. Triple Ghost Mourners. He's Ghost Ogres. He's got a lot of stuff that he can bring in to help kind of clear that board out, stop those effects. Well, it's curious to see how much he brings in here.
I think Ghost more artists.
Yeah.
Again, we need to.
Absolutely.
Sanctifier is obviously.
Yep.
But deal with it.
True. Absolutely true.
Gosh. Ready?
Looks like he's on that 50 card life with maybe even 60. That's a thick deck. It could just be brand new.
Double sleep.
It's probably a 50 card deck. That's been kind of the norm though with branded, like 45 and above. Like they don't care because there's a lot of people are maxing out on Cartesia now too. They have absolute maximum. So mathematically, you can have one of those starters and then interruptions and or board break cards or super polys, all this kind of fright for cards for polymerization. So you I kind of like the deck building that people are doing right now with branded Despia, giving it more cards, but it gives you less chances to break.
I saw that in a couple year and a half, 2 years ago. The Adventure Engine people, they want to mathematically have enough to interrupt.
Yep.
Josh.
More than likely. There's no reason to go second.
Assume he was second in this one.
All right, we go. Coming in for game 3 of our finals here of the OTS Phantom Nightmare case event here at Game Grid Spanish Fort, Utah. Ryan, this has been an awesome event so far.
It's been fun. I appreciate you coming and covering it.
Great time doing this. Hopefully all the Yu-Gi-Oh players out watching here on Twitch and YouTube, you guys have had a great experience today as well. I appreciate you guys' support. Let's rock and roll here with game number 3. So we're starting out with Gold Sarcophagus. Probably one of my favorite spells ever made in the game.
I love
this card is so cool.
I think it's anything. Get it back.
Yeah, exactly. I remember back in the day when it was a Shonen Jump card, people still tried to get around not owning the card by playing different dimension capsule.
Yeah.
As the the budget version, because Gold Sark back then was like $4,000.
Oh,
it was a Shonen Jump only card. Right, we got a Luber coming down. Always nice to see him. Banishing Tragedy, obviously one of the best targets here with Gold Sark. Probably plays one or the other. I know a lot of people are just going either Foolish or Gold Sark instead of using both these days to kind of try to fit in other cards. Because even though it's a 50-card deck you can do, the space is...
Well, yeah, because you're playing 3 of, so you're still playing only a few cards. You're playing 3 of everything.
Exactly. So we're going to go ahead and get our branded opening.
Makes sense
Yeah.
if he has...
Branded Fusion in hand, but also branded opening is great. Just extend into Quem right away. Quem is always your most important card to have. Especially if you're going for the Gimmick Puppet stuff. Here we go. That beautiful Starlight Quem. The sexiest deck in Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now. Branded Despia. It's like a $4,000 or $5,000 deck, max rarity.
So good looking.
Okay, and here we go. Discarding a Luber. Perfect discard. I'm going to go ahead and send Retribution as well. So far off to a great turn. Very great to start here. And he's got Lubellion as well. Here we go. Our first Bestial makes his appearance here. Lubellion is so good because it gets you access to not just Sarnier, but also it lets you put Branded Lost for free, which helps you just get around all hand traps and interruptions and fusions.
Going through and right.
Yeah, like what is the end? What is he gonna go for? He's got almost the same thing, but this time he's also got extra bodies. His steel cards. He's just gonna summon herself down. Gonna activate that effect. Sam have any response yet? Kind of just sitting around letting everything go by, and he's gonna let it resolve.
He might have full gas, or he's sitting on a nib.
AP nib. AP nib.
Or harp on a whole bunch of called by and also designator and things like that.
I feel like he'd side those out going back in. Probably would just maximize my interruptions. He needs the hand traps. A dragon is a cool card. I like that choice. I like summoning my dragon here. Such a cool card. Him and Garura have just been really finding a lot of popularity again. Especially Garura.
Really is caught up in
absolutely.
Increased popularity of
Absolutely.
Super Poly as a board breaker right now.
Oh, here we go. Brandon in red. That's my favorite card in Branded Death. That card is so cool. Okay, we're going to banish in our place here. Got our Sarnier in the discard. Still has so many cards in hand, too. He's going to just activate. He plays 2 Brandon in red. I like that. A lot of Brandon Hard to put that up to 2 as well, because the card it's a clutch. Holy, we got Cyphrate Gear Delta coming in. Negating Brandon in red. That is huge. Sam with a massive negate there. Massive negate. Holy smokes. Okay, that's huge. Stopping Brandon in red there is huge. You don't get the add back and you don't get this fusion stuff. That is huge. That might just be the turn. Because he doesn't have Brandon Fusion. Wanted to go for. He obviously has the quick effect with. That's the turn. Wow. That was the perfectly timed Delta. That was clean. Nicely done. Okay, Mud Dragon's gonna activate. We got Imperm though to stop Cartesia. Cross out Designate. Kind of wild. Probably got some. Gonna let it resolve. Cartesia's not as important. Ash is. Alright. Sam picked his favorite card. Snake Eyes Ash for Poplar. For Poly is probably one of the choices. Set card here. I think one.
Can't see.
And next time we'll raise the camera higher so we can. But here we go. Getting our Snake Eyes going here. Temple, Flamberge, doing the thing. Checking the graveyard there. Ooh, that nice Starlight. Lubellion as well. Yeah, so the side frame package has really become hugely popular over the last couple of events. Delta especially. Gamma's always been an incredible card, but
cutting out a little bit. Delta's a great card.
Yeah, Delta's crazy. It's good in this matchup. It's good in the mirror match for Snake Eyes. Hitting any of their spells is huge, especially because they're all hard ones for activations.
Right.
Okay, we got Oak.
And
I like it. All right, we're gonna get our take a quick look at Oak there. And we got our Flamberge number 2. Whole lot going on in that graveyard there. Really healthy on time too, so take a little bit of time to think through some of these lines. We have 22 minutes. It's game 3, finals of the event.
thing though is you can't target anything.
And not target because Mud Dragon is currently on fire. So that's why Mud Dragon is played right now. It's really, really useful against the Snake Eyes cards. Okay, we're gonna go thinking about it. Okay, so we're going for Link 1 for that Link Karibo.
Or maybe, okay, they didn't have his keyboard the end. That'd be wild.
A Relinquish Anima will be crazy.
Steal the
Mud Dragon.
You couldn't deal the Mud Dragon.
Oh, that's true.
You steal
the Quem
or the Albaz, yeah.
Bonfire coming in for
As the Birch.
The Birch, yeah. This is a very, very good game 3 here. What a great match to end on for this event. Nightmare Phoenix definitely finding its home in this deck right now for the popping, to bait stuff out. And it's also a fire. So when you go in with the Promethean Princess line with the Raging Phoenix for the OTK, the fire, so it triggers Raging Phoenix to get, and it gets 1900. So
yeah,
big attack. It's a guaranteed game with those 2 cards. Cyclone. Okay. Getting the Flamberge is not too shabby.
1,000 Josh. That's really strong.
Absolutely it is. Gets it out of rotation here.
Gets him down to 1 Flamberge. Because most aren't on 3.
No, just the 2. Okay, so we're going to link away for 3. It's going to be our Promethean Fire Princess here.
Yep. Bring back Flamberge.
No, he's going to bring back the Phoenix. He wants to do the line here. You might actually go for the Doolittle Chimera. He loves to... Sam is really keen on Doolittle Chimera. He's just thinking what zone he wants to put it in. He might be trying to push for a game here. Yep. He's going for the Zelantis line. Here we go.
That's
perfect. So we can clear the board. You can clear the whole board with this. And then Raging Phoenix gets popped. Or Phoenix gets popped. Raging Phoenix will trigger back out. We get to blow 2 guys up. Doesn't have to be Phoenix because he has the Snake Eyes card. He doesn't need the extra damage.
He activated the one dragon right there.
Okay, we're gonna pop the Quim. And Raging Phoenix will come back out. And Zelantis is going to be GG. He's co-linked twice, so it can pop everything, and that is more than enough to attack for game. Raging Phoenix just sealing the deal. Sam Woodhouse taking the win there in that final. Wow, what an insane match that was. That was awesome. That was a very, very great match to end on. That was good. Side-frame your Gamma. We got to get Sam up on here for an interview real fast. For sure. That was awesome. What a great game. What a great game. So we'll see if we get to keep a undefeated. There was one undefeated before going into round 5 here. Mr. Salvador Solis, who was a regular player down here at Spanish Fork Game Grid. He was currently top in Swiss. And we'll see if he remains undefeated after this round. This will put Sam up at 4-1 after this one. And excited to see who's going to get the trophies, who's going to get the boxes from the case. This is awesome. All right, they're done siding, so let's get Sam up on here and let's get a little quick chat with him. Sam, come and sit down for a second. All right, so we have Sam Woodhouse here. Good to see you again.
Good to be here.
Slaying as usual. And so, gotta say, first off, that was an incredible game. Like, game 1, Gimmick Puppet, that's just what they do. He opened great. You had no interruptions.
Yeah, I had Nibiru's roll in hand game 1, which that's broken against like Fire King Snake Eyes and almost any other matchup.
Yep.
But against Branded Despia, does nothing.
Not enough.
I knew that going into game 2, so I decided in Summon Limit and Cross Up Designator.
Yep.
And I actually
We were talking about the cross outs.
I opened up no Wanted or Deep All Star, so I couldn't get to the Baron Warlord Savage, but I did off of the Jet Synchron.
Yep.
And I didn't normal summon, so that allowed me to.
Yep. We like that. We love that.
In game 3, I was a bit worried because I only had double form of hand trap, but I knew the way he was playing his hand that if I saved it for Brandon in red on my turn or on his turn, that won me the game because he didn't have Brandon lost on.
Nope.
So I knew like if he went Branded Fusion, I was just gonna let that resolve. As crazy as that sounds, because he had branded the counter trap card in the graveyard to add it back.
Yep.
Since Delta negates activations, he could activate.
You can activate it once again. Yep.
So I was just gonna wait for Brandon in red, but he was playing around Ash Blossom. That's why he made the line, which I agree with.
We were talking about that.
Yeah.
That one was perfect. The opening, going into Quem, that was a very great way.
It was a good line, but I had Delta in hand, so that was like it played around Ash Blossom really into Delta, which was unfortunate, and that I had that. And that's why I chose to put Delta in my side deck today, because like the main culprits are like Branded Despia and the Mirror Match. Pure Snake Eyes. Delta's crazy against both of those, and I expected both of those. It paid off because I'm gonna do Branded Despia.
Absolutely.
Delta literally carried me both games.
Yeah, Delta putting in work. We love to see it. That was huge. I was hyped when that dropped. That was awesome.
And the reason why I went Nightmare Phoenix is because he had 4 monsters on the field. And Zelantis can pop up to the number of co-linked monsters on the field.
Yep.
So I knew that if I Zelantis-ed him, Mud Dragon would be a water still. But it's a soft one per turn. So I would go all of them come back at the same time, which means they're darks now, so they can be targeted with Princess. That's why I did the line that way. So I made sure I had Phoenix in that zone, Galantis in the underneath the right column, and then Princess in the far right, because that gives me 3 color monsters and I pop 1.
Exactly.
So that's just game on board.
Yep.
So that's the reason why I did the.
Yeah, you played that perfectly, and like it was really cool to see it play out just like that. We saw you thinking of where you wanted to put certain cards in certain zones with the Phoenix and so on, and that was awesome.
Yeah,
really awesome match.
I only made one mistake that round. It was like, it's a minor thing. I should have played around the trap card, branded Banishment.
Yeah.
Basically branded in red, but trap card.
Yep.
What I should have done is I should have put a Luber in the spell and trap zone to play around that. Other than that, I think game 3 was like perfect play.
Yep.
But that was one mistake that I should have done better.
Awesome.
So it's just like important, like after the match is over, you got to make sure you look over, and even if you won, you got to make sure you can.
Exactly, for sure. Well, Sam, nicely done.
4-1 today.
4-1. That'll get you.
Should get me like second place, I think.
Yeah.
Because the guy that table 1.
Okay.
So probably second place, which is good by me. You know?
All right.
I'm happy with that.
Well, right on. Congrats again, and we'll get the final standings here very soon. There's still 13 minutes left in round 5, so we got a little bit of time till we get the stuff out. But hang tight. Stay awesome. Thanks, man.
Thank you for
That was
having
awesome.
me.
Of course. What a game! What a game! Yeah, very good head game all around. Very good. Very good match. Oh, nice. Grim. Just checking up on Discord real quick. Grim Vengeance, one of our duelist tier members here on YouTube, shared in our Discord that they pulled a bonfire today. So that is amazing. Absolutely amazing. All right, so now we're just gonna wait here for our standings and see who's getting what for prizing. And yes, I've been getting a lot of nostalgia hits today, dude. Like seeing a lot of seeing the games, obviously, casting it, not talking about it, thinking about it, and just like listening to some of their plays. Yeah, I've definitely been getting a lot of deja vu moments and kind of going back to when I was in their shoes playing at these events and like, you know, doing these crazy plays and like winning all the like big events and stuff. Like it's cool. It's really, really cool. I love to see it. Love to see it. Definitely good memories. I think there's only there's 3 more matches still, or 3 more games being played. There's 10 minutes left in round 5, so we got some time here to chill while we wait and see who is taking home these beautiful trophies today and the case of Phantom Nightmare cards. We don't know what got first just yet. We'll know very, very soon, and we're also going to be capturing the deck profiles for the top 8 players, of course, to put up on the channel. So, yep. We'll have a lot of stuff coming up here very soon. Yep. But overall, it was an awesome event. I think this was a great time. A lot of fun. Chance to see all these duelists in action. Get a chance at my first attempt at casting a Yu-Gi-Oh event here. This is cool. A lot of fun. Hope you guys had a great time as well. Yeah, very excited to see what our top 8 looks like here and what the decks are. Link into the Verains. Let me see that. I remember pulling that card a lot before from one of the tins. Let me read it again. Special summon one monster from your hand, but negate its effects. Then immediately after this effect resolves, link summon one link monster using monsters you control as material, including that monster. This link summon cannot be negated. Also, your opponent cannot activate cards or effects when a monster is link summoned. Link monster you control is destroyed by battle or card effect. While this card is in your graveyard, you can banish this card. Add one monster from your graveyard to your hand with the same original type as one of those destroyed monsters. It's a cool card, but I really don't see the point in using it. When like a lot of these cards just kind of do a lot of the same thing and bring themselves back for free as it is, you know. Cool effect, but I really don't see the need for it. I really like that side frame gear Delta. That was a huge hit there. That was a huge hit there. Sure. Cool. Then I'd like to film the top 8. Sure. Sounds good. Hey Lex, how's it going? Yes, we'll announce the whole top 8 for sure. Yeah, I see that. It's crazy snowing outside. It's crazy snowing out there. Gonna be a fun drive home. Gonna be fun packing all my computer stuff up in the snow. Yeah. But yeah, we will announce the top 8 here. Yeah, it's been crazy windy all day. I'm gonna definitely take my time getting home. Be very safe. Might even take surface streets, to be honest, to keep it even safer, you know. Whew. Got the pricing all set up on the table. Looks so clean. It's so clean. Not for this one. We can't do anything like that because we don't know all the decks played because there was no deck lists that were turned in for this event. However, the next one that we will do for Legacy of Destruction, there will be deck lists required. So we will not only have access to see the players' decks way ahead of time, talking about the lists here on the stream for you guys, but also, yes, we could be able to publish graphics about what was played, how many were played, and so on. Absolutely something we'll be able to do on future events, but for today, there were no deck lists. So, yeah, there's just still 2 matches being played, and there's 5 minutes left in the round, so we're just chilling, waiting for the final matches to be played out so we can get our standings up. And I'm gonna film some deck profiles, huh? So here we go. I know we've been showing it a lot, but the prizes are just so sick, dude. These trophies, man, are amazing. Look at those, man. Like, so first, second, and third place, these are getting their own OTS trophy with Yugioh on them. And first place taking home 3 booster boxes of Phantom Nightmare, plus free entry into the next case event, and an invite to the Utah version of the UDS. They'll get an invite to that. Second place will also get a free entry for the next case event, plus an invite to the Utah Championship Series, 2 booster boxes if found and the trophy. Third place will get 1.5 boxes and a trophy. Fourth place, 1.5 boxes, and then 5th through 8th will get a booster box apiece. So a lot of great prizing round to go to the top 8 players, as well as these invites going out to the Utah Championship event. Those are going to be really, really cool. So super excited for that. Super excited for that. The wind is going so hard outside. The snow, it reminds me of like blizzards from back east, dude. It's like, it's crazy outside right now. It is crazy outside. This was a store event through Game Grid. This wasn't the OTS championship, because Konami was doing the OTS championships this weekend. It's March 2nd and March 3rd at OTS stores. OTS stores can participate in throwing the OTS championship to give out the mats and stuff. But this was more of a priority to do for the Game Grid staff, so they wanted to put this event on instead of an OTS championship, and it turned out really, really well. There's a lot of players came out for this, and I know there was going to be even more, but because of the bad weather, a lot of people couldn't travel down from Salt Lake City area. But it is, yeah, it literally looks like I'm in Minnesota all over again with that snow out there, dude. That is a blizzard, man. Holy smokes. Yeah, we're taking Surface Streets home tonight. For sure. Man. That is crazy. We've got 2 matches left here going on the tables. Then we'll get our top 8 situated. Send that snow your way, you can have it. I'm ready for sun. We keep getting teased with sunlight here. For the last couple, almost a month now, it's been like hardly any winter conditions anymore. It's been like 50 to 60 degrees, sunny. No wind, no rain, a little bit of clouds here and there, but it's been like beautiful spring weather. And then now blizzarding, right? Winter storm. Little Utah weather for us here. You're not ready for the hot heat just yet? I mean, I guess. Hot. That's a thing. I wonder, that's what I wonder too, like, with how mild the winter's been this year in a lot of states. I wonder how the summers are gonna be. Yeah, like Lexi's right. Literally yesterday, her, Marlon, and Penny were just out sunbathing outside, chilling, and now it's nasty outside. Dogs will blow away out there. Yeah, I bet the mountains here are gonna get tons of snow, and I know you guys are having a storm as well back in Cali, so I'm sure Tahoe, Mammoth, Big Bear, you're gonna get dumped on. Time to go trying to go shredding again, dude. Get your board out. Come here and get your board. Come up to Sundance, dude. When we were up there last week, bro, there was like 82 inches. There's gonna be even more. Come shred, man. Yeah, I bet her ears were just flying away in the wind. Poor Penny. 77 degrees for you, bro? Dang, man. And then Wednesday through Saturday it's snowing. There you go. Love it. Love it.
That is time in round.
Penny looks so funny out there with her little Dumbo ears. I love that. Yeah, she got the cutest ears, man. Yeah, time in the round, I just wanted to check. Time has been called in the round, so we can get those final reports in, then we can get our top 8 situated here, and we can call out our winners for the event here. And Ryan is going to distribute the prizes right next to us, so I'm just going to turn our webcam around for you guys so you can just see him call out the prizes for you. And then I'll relay back like the players do. Really cool. Case events are fun. I love stuff like this where you can throw like an event where you can give away like a Switch or a PlayStation 5 or a whole case of product. You know, like stuff like this is really cool, and it really brings a lot of the community together to come out and just like really grind and show some of their like artist work. You know, it's awesome. I love that. Can't wait for more of these events, guys. We'll do another one in May. Went for Legacy of Destruction. They might do a Battles of Legend one in June. And then the next core set will come out in like late July, early August. Then the next one after that would be like November, right? Like, and then by the end of the year, our Utah Championship Series event. Okay? So we got a lot of cool events we can do here over the next, rest of this year. I don't know about you guys though, but I am itching to duel right now. I want to just like pick up a deck and play. I actually, I went and I got coerced to play a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament a few weeks ago up in Salt Lake County. I got bribed into playing a goat control format tournament, and obviously I don't have any decks for that build, so I had to borrow someone's deck, and I actually won it. I went undefeated. 2-0 everybody. All right, it's prize time. All right, it's prize time. Yeah, dude. The whole case right there. First place getting 3 boxes, 2 boxes to second, third and fourth get a booster box and a half, and then 5th through 8th are getting a booster box each. So, super awesome. So we're gonna get our standings here, and gonna be a good time.
All right. Sorry about that. Okay. So again, just to recap.
You guys hear Brian?
We have prizes. You're going to start with 8th and work your way up to 1st. Again, 1st and 2nd are going to get not only entry to the next case event, but you will be invited to our special tournament of champions. We do that at the end of the year. I'll have more things for that, and it's going to be a super cool event. And just so you know, if you found that person's already invited, we will let it roll down just like you do our regional. So just to get that clear for everybody, we'll have more details for that as we go out. But starting in 8th place, we have Steven.
All right. Steven coming in, 8th place, getting a booster box.
In 7th place, we have Bao.
Bao coming in 7th, getting a booster box. Congrats.
In 6th place, we have Tyler Peterson.
Tyler, let's go. With that beautiful spice deck.
And in 5th place, we have Josh.
Josh, let's go.
In 4th place, we have Milo.
Milo, let's go.
In 3rd place, we have Sam.
Sam, get the trophy.
And in 2nd place, we have Salvador.
Sal was 2nd. All right.
And in 1st place, we have Christian.
Christian with the voiceless voice. Voiceless voice takes 1st place today, guys. Let's go.
Everybody with trophies, please, like a picture.
Yes, picture for sure. And I would love to record profiles for your top 8 duelists. If you guys want to stick around, I'd much appreciate that. Nice, guys. Solid. So Voiceless Voice wins it with a bunch of fire decks to take up the rest of these slots. Nice. And of course we had Brandon Despia's in there as well. We have Josh up there in the top 8 with our Brandon Despia. Congrats, Bao.
Thanks, sir. If you want to do a profile, I'm down, but I got to dip in a little bit.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Yes, everyone safe drive home. We're going to call it there on the stream, so I'm going to go ahead and start getting started on deck profiles for top 8. So thank you guys so much between Twitch and YouTube. It was an absolute blast. I want to thank everybody for your support today. Thank you so much. And yeah, look for some profiles coming out soon on the channel, as well as all of these matches will be cut up into each individual videos for each round. So you guys have a great rest of your day. Enjoy your weekend. And until the next time, Devastator Squad, stay awesome.